We welcome you on Brookdale TV. Brian Gadsford here with you. It is a doubleheader of baseball on a Saturday afternoon. Jersey Blues and the Rowan Cumberland Dukes. Series started yesterday. One game down in South Jersey where Brookdale prevailed by a 14-7 score. You may think it was a blowout game, but Brookdale actually fell behind early. And now they play two today with the first pitch thrown by Christian Simonson. It's off the corner outside. We're underway. Ty Powell to lead it off for Cumberland. Christian Simonson working from the stretch delivers a strike, the first of the day, and it's a ball and a strike. On deck, Brendan Floyd and then Jimmy Gallo in this opening inning. Two balls and a strike. This Rowan team who comes in at 6-4. Brookdale, of course, unbeaten, an 8-0 start for the Jersey Blues. And down and a touch inside, so Simonson has fallen behind his first man of the day. 3-1 the count. Powell, the starter in center field. And he swings and taps one slowly. Simonson will play it, make the underhand flip, and that's the first out of the day. And let's check out how Brookdale lines up defensively behind the right-hander. In the outfield, they have Schmidt, Sheehan, and Gardner from left to right. On the infield, Pizzuti and Lopez are on the left side, with Clark and Kernan manning the right side, and Shane Andrews every day behind the plate. This one's hit hard on a bounce, but there is Pizzuti to make the play, and the strong throw right on the button. 2 men down. So Brendan Floyd sees one pitch, and he's gone. 2 out, bases empty, and it'll be Jimmy Gallo. Fairly chilly afternoon, temperature only about 45 degrees as we get started today, and the first one dusts him inside, ball 1. Partly cloudy skies, and the wind certainly looks like it's going to play a factor. Fly balls could be a bit of an adventure for outfielders as Gallo swings over that off speed. The count even. You can see the jerseys rippling in that swirling wind. Another swing and a miss, a ball and 2 strikes. So Simonson fell behind the leadoff hitter 3-1, got him on a comebacker. Now he's starting to find a rhythm. Comes 1-2. Missed a bit high. Tyler Bunting is hitting in the cleanup spot, would be next. That's in there, strike 3 called, and it finishes off a 1-2-3 inning for Simonson. He gets him in order. Now Brookdale coming up with no score.
Hi, my name is Sam Hirschman. I'm from Bronx, New York. I went to SAR High School. I'm a pitcher, and on the side I'm majoring in business here at Brookdale, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the baseball team.
My name's Luke Roccasano. I'm from Spring Lake. I'm a business major. And one thing I like about Brookdale is the campus.
Bottom of the first inning as Brookdale comes to bat against the right-hander Austin Wocock for the Cumberland Dukes. And Justin Lopez is the leadoff hitter. The first pitch is a fastball for a strike. Lopez, Ryan Schmidt, and Shane Andrews for the Jersey Blues. 1 ball and 1 strike. Lopez had a hit in yesterday's affair, a 1-for-5 day. Game that Brookdale scored 14 after trailing 6-0. 2 balls and a strike. They uncharacteristically committed 6 errors in the game, and most of them early on. Line drive right field. That ball is caught and right by Jenkins. A hard hit ball by Lopez, but Jenkins able to reach up and grab it. 1 out, and the rest of the defense for the Dukes. We've seen Jenkins, it's Floyd and Powell, the other outfielders. Rivas and Montgomery are on the left side of the infield with Shover and Bunting on the right side. and Gallo doing the catching. Catches one off the corner. See the wind picking up a bit. Umpire making a motion.
I don't know where it's supposed to.
I don't know if he was displeased with a comment made by a fan. On the 1-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Ryan Schmidt back in there. Good to see him back after missing the last 6 games away from the team. And he looks at a fastball strike. So Schmidt only played the season opening doubleheader. He was a fixture on last year's ball club. That missed away, 3-1. As a freshman, he was the everyday leadoff hitter. 3-1 on the inside corner, spotted for a strike. Shane Andrews awaits next. Now it'll be a payoff from Wocock. Missed down for ball 4, and Brookdale has their first base runner. Even since this game has started, the wind has picked up significantly. So that might make it just a bit more uncomfortable out there. Shane Andrews digging in. He started every game behind the plate. And he shoots one to short, knocked down by Montgomery. Gets the out at second. The turn, not in time. So Andrews beats the wrap. Schmidt is forced at second. So 1 out. Andrews takes Schmidt's place at first, and the batter Malik Little with ball 1. Wocock has been one of the regulars in the Dukes rotation, team leader in innings pitched. He's worked 10. This is off the plate, 2-0 on Little. Brookdale DH for this game 1 today. Batting over the 500 mark, 542 in a favorable count, and looks at called strike 1. Little batting 520, looking for his first home run. He's driven in 8, and he waves at an off-speed pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tapped it. That's a fair ball in front of the plate. Gallo gets the out at first, and that retires the side. So Brookdale done. A walk and 1 left after 1. No score.
Hi, my name is William Reyes. I went to Long Branch High School. I'm a business major. I came to Brookdale because it's close to home, and I'm a right-handed pitcher.
My name's Chris Clark. I'm from Beechwood, New Jersey. I'm a criminal justice major, and I came to Brookdale for the baseball program.
My name is Dylan Swanson. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I pitch and play the outfield. I'm a business major, and one thing I like about Brookdale is the team.
Top of the second inning from McLaughlin Field. We're streaming live on YouTube. We have no score as Tyler Bunting is the first man up, and he swings away and misses. Strike 1. Middle part of the order after Christian Simonson retired them in order in his opening inning. Another swinging strike, and Bunting has been badly fooled by a couple of off-speed pitches. Now, despite his name, he's not up there to bunt. This guy who has some pop in his bat. On 0-2, he lifts one high in the air off third, and that is out of play. Cole Shover, David Rodriguez to follow in the inning. Simonson's third start of the year. He's worked 6 innings, given up 4 runs. 1-2 the count. Fouled it straight back. It's been a busy week for Brookdale. They would have had one game in addition, but weather had other plans for the game against Felician. It initially was pushed back a day and then pushed back even further. That's down the line and foul. Called by the base umpire today, Ruben Ramirez. Tom Gandolfo is calling the balls and strikes. 1-2 to Tyler Bunting. And he scorches one into center field. That's a base hit. It'll be played by Declan Sheehan. And a leadoff single. That brings in Cole Shover, right-hand hitting second baseman. Simonson doesn't have to alter the windup from the stretch because he only goes from the stretch and deals in the dirt. Shover 6 for 13 to get his season started. And he sees one on the inside edge, called a strike. For Rowan Cumberland, they are playing their first road game of the season today. All 10 of their previous games have been at home. Lifted down the left field line, slicing back into fair ground, and it drops. It's fair, in for a hit. Bunting pulls in at second, and Shover has a parachute of a single. Ball had a lot of hang time. Initially looked like it would be foul, but there's the wind blowing it back into fair ground, and so the Dukes with runners at first and second. And the batter, David Rodriguez. He's the DH, and he is giving himself up as the corners crash in. He missed on the initial bunt attempt. Strike one. Simonson has to bear down here. Again, Kernan on guard, and this time set to swing, and now it's 0-2. So the bunt is likely off. Corey Jenkins, right-hand hitter, waiting next. Runners lead first and second. Check and the 0-2. Down in the dirt, and Andrews able to pick it. Rodriguez is 4 for 21 on the season, with 4 runs batted in. RBI chance this time up. He rolls when foul, and it remains a ball and 2 strikes. Bunting and Shover on the base paths, and the next 1-2 is down and away. Nobody out in the inning. The Dukes struck first in yesterday's game, got out in front 6-0, but couldn't hold it. This is a chance for 2, knocked down by Clark. He'll have to settle for the out at first. It's there in time. Runners to second and third, but that had a chance to be 2 outs until Clark misplayed it. So Rodriguez is the first out. Corey Jenkins the batter. 2 now in scoring position. Still opting to play the infield most of the way back. And the first one home is just off the corner. Ball 1. Jenkins 5 for 16. Here's a pickoff try at second, and not quite in time. So Jenkins hitting just under the .333 mark. Two and Andrews able to keep that in front of him. I think he thought for a second it got away, but He did well to smother it and saved a potential run. Jenkins has a home run this year with 3 batted in. And he takes another one out of the strike zone. Now it's 3-0. First base open. A walk would load the bases and bring in Chase Montgomery. He waits in the on-deck circle. 3-0, taking a strike. No score as of yet. Top of the second inning, Rowan Cumberland threatening with 2 in scoring position, and a 3-1 is swung in, just got a piece. That'll fill up the count. Big pitch upcoming from Simonson to Jenkins. 2 on the bases, and the payoff. Swinging a line drive over third, that's a base hit. Bunting's in to score. Here comes Shover. It's just now dug out in left field. 2-run score on the double from Corey Jenkins as the Dukes get out in front 2-0. Jenkins didn't hit that ball right on the nose, but got it over the outstretched glove of Pizzuti and down the line, and 2 runs batted in. Chase Montgomery is next, and he takes one over his head. He had to duck for cover. 1-0. Montgomery, a couple of RBIs without a home run, and the count 2-0. Off to a bit of a slow start with the bat. 2 hits and 12 trips. So Simonson got them in order, 1, 2, 3 in the first. Trouble has found him in the second. 3 hits, Rowan Cumberland with 2 on the board. There's a strike. Still only 1 out. And now they got the runner in motion to third. Throw there. He got him. So Jenkins is caught stealing. A perfect throw by Andrews to nail him. And the second out of the inning. On the pitch, Montgomery was squaring the bunt. But that was unsuccessful. Now he's got a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Simonson, no base runners to deal with. He comes to the plate. It's line, right center, base hit. So if not for the caught stealing, that would have been another run. And David Rivas, hitting 9th in the order, comes to the plate. Duke's third baseman is off to a 3-for-11 start with the bat and takes outside 1-0. So once again, the Dukes scoring first in the series, a season series that will come to an end. Oh, and that ran in and hit him. Came close to hitting the bat. The lineup turns over. Ty Powell will be the 7th to bat in the inning. He started the game by hitting a little nubber that Simonson played off the mound. 2-0 Dukes with 2 more on the bases. Powell takes ball 1. Found the outside corner. Well, the caught stealing is big, but Simonson still has more trouble to wiggle out of. And he gets another strike in there, a ball and 2 strikes. Montgomery at second, Rivas after getting plunked at first. 1-2 home. Just missed. Ty Powell swings and misses. Andrews is going to have to make a long throw, and it's not in time. And the bases are loaded up, so it's a strikeout, but Powell reaches on the wild pitch. That's something that you see very often. So the inning continues for Brendan Floyd. Hit a hot shot his first time up. Pizzuti made a nice play on it at the hot corner. Bases full, 2 out, 2 runs home in the inning, and strike 1 called. You've got Montgomery at third, Rivas at second, and Powell, who should have been retired, but he's at first. Now a foul ball to the left of the plate. Strike 2. Simonson looking for a big out here. Infield back with 2 out. Brookdale down by 2. 1-2. The next with the bases loaded is swung on, rolled to third. Pizzuti's got it. He'll go the short way to retire the side. 2 runs home for Rowan Cumberland, but they leave 3 to the bottom of the second, 2-0.
My name is Junior Nunez. I'm from North Brooklyn, New Jersey. I'm a network information major, and I came from Brookdale for the baseball program.
My name is Paul Santos. I'm from Marlboro, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Caleb Arliff. I'm a history major. I'm from Farmingdale, New Jersey, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the affordable tuition.
My name is Gary Perone. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I'm a business major, and I'm here for the baseball program.
Bottom of the second inning. Rich Kernan leads it off for the Jersey Blues. Takes strike 1 called. Austin Wocock now has a lead to work with of 2-0. Hit sharply and past the dive of the shortstop Montgomery. It goes into center field for Brookdale's first hit. Leadoff single for Kernan. And Anthony Pizzuti coming up, hitting lower in the batting order than he's accustomed to in the number 6 spot. He's also playing a different position at third base. Ball 1. Pizzuti had a 3-hit day yesterday. Hit safely in all 8 games for Brookdale. Another one elevated, 2-0. Overall numbers are scorching to start the year with a .514 average, 5 home runs, and 22 runs batted in. 3-0. In fact, Pizzuti, 22 RBIs. No other Jersey Blue has more than 9. On 3-0, he's taking down the middle. 3-1. Casey Gardner is the on-deck batter. Check in on Kernan. He has to dive back in. Swing and a miss. So from 3-0, it's run full. Pizzuti will strike out. He's fanned more than any other Jersey Blue. On this payoff pitch, he whistles when foul. Struck out 9 times. He's only walked once. And they got the runner picked off. Throw to second goes into the outfield. Kernan gets bailed out. He heads for third. He'll stop there. So Brookdale looked like they ran themselves into an out, but the throw from Bunting went awry. And the base runner now at third. So the Dukes will play the infield back. And Pizzuti will wait on another payoff pitch on the way. And outside ball 4, and they've got him at the corners. And Casey Gardner coming up, and he just might be the right man to come up in this spot, swinging a hot bat off a 4-for-4 day yesterday with 3 extra base hits. Looks at one up above the letters, 1-0. Gardner hit his first home run of the year, had 5 runs batted in as part of that 4-for-4 day. In fact, the bottom part of the Brookdale lineup did much of the damage in yesterday's game. Missed the outside edge, it's to 2-0. Gardner with 2 ducks on the pond here, the Howell, New Jersey native. And Wocox steps off. Tying runs on base early in the game, bottom of the second, Brookdale down 2-0, and way up high, ball 3 without a strike. The on-deck batter is Chris Clark, hitting in the number 8 spot. Wocock needs to find the zone on 3-0. He does. Gardner, the big day at the plate, brought his batting average up to 500. He's on with a walk, and the bases are loaded. And that takes us to a conversation. There'll be a mound visit, try to settle down Wocock. A big chance for Brookdale to get right back in and even take the lead, only down 2. Home plate umpire Ruben Ramirez, or Tom Gandolfo, the home plate umpire, breaks up the conversation. So a big chance for Clark, who's been getting most of the reps at second base lately, batting .318 with 6 runs batted in. They're full of Jersey Blues, nobody out. Infield in at the corners and outside, 1-0. Middle infield at double play depth. They'll trade a run for 2 outs. 1-0 to Clark. And he takes a strike. Wocock poured in a fastball. A single and a couple of walks have put Kernan at third, Pizzuti at second, and Gardner at first. Line to left, sinking, and it's a base hit down in front of Floyd. 1 run scores. Here comes Pizzuti. He is in. It's a 2-run single for Chris Clark, and Brookdale has gotten even 2-2. A sinking liner to left. Floyd had a chance at it, but had to play it on a bounce. And Brookdale has gotten the score tied as Declan Sheehan hitting in the number 9 spot. 2 on base, still nobody out. And Wocock stepping off, thinking about a pickoff play to second. So we're tied at 2 as we play this second inning. And Sheehan looks at a first pitch ball. Sheehan, who had a big season opener yesterday with 3 hits. He, too, has been swinging it well. Still getting a lot of contributions out of the lower third of the order. And that was up and in, 2-0. Gardner and Clark are now the base runners. And it's lined left center. That's in for a hit. Gardner around third. He comes to the plate. He will score. Stopping at second is Clark. Declan Sheehan has an RBI hit. The first 5 Jersey Blues have reached in the inning, and they've taken their first lead. It's 3-2. Now Justin Lopez had a hard hit ball his first time up, but Jenkins snagged it in right field. Lopez takes a strike. Brookdale was hitless in the opening inning. Has 3 hits in this inning, now 3 runs. They have the lead. Lopez squares to bunt. He gets it down foul, and he's behind the count. 0-2. Freshman enters the day batting at .320 with 1 homer and 8 runs batted in. Throw to second, nothing doing there. Check the runner, and now the pitch. Didn't get the call, a ball and 2 strikes. Wocock thought he may have had strike 3. Instead, already up the 1-2. He's set. And the pitch. Lopez takes it off the plate. Meaning that Brookdale has grabbed the lead, just as they did yesterday after falling behind in the early innings. Runners take off. Lopez lines it right field. That ball's down. It's a base hit. Around third comes Clark to the plate. The throw goes to third. Everybody is safe. It's another hit and an RBI, this one for Lopez. And it's 4-2, Jersey Blues. Ryan Schmidt, the 7th to bat in the inning. And Austin Wocock yet to record an out. Schmidt worked to walk his first time up. Takes the fastball away, 1-0. Appearing in his 3rd game of the season now. 2-0. Sheehan and Lopez are now the base runners at the corners. Infield playing back. Schmidt takes ball 3. This is an inning that Wocock just doesn't have it. Deals 3-0 and finds the zone. And Schmidt cuts and misses. The count full. And waiting on deck, Shane Andrews. Got the heavy hitters to follow. Brookdale's already plated 4 in the inning. Now the payoff. Runner from first takes off. It's outside, and they're reloaded up. So 8 batters deep in the inning. Still nobody out. 4 runs home, 4-2 Brookdale. Wocock working from the full wind, 1-0. Andrews out on a fielder's choice his first time up. He's hit safely in all 8 games. 2-0. He's batting .457, second on the team in homers with 3, 9 RBIs. On this 2-0, he swings and lines it center field. Powell is there to make the catch. Tagging at third, here comes Sheehan. He is in. The back runner Lopez goes to third, and on the sacrifice fly for Shane Andrews, Brookdale has a 5-2 lead. So Wocock finally gets an out, but charged with another run as the wind whips up a good heaping of dirt on the infield. Ball 1. It is really blowing. The umpires are going to hold it for just a minute or so. First baseman Tyler Bunting had his hat fly right off. So he hopefully has it securely fastened now. Want to know on Malik Little. Grounded out his first time up. 1 out. Brookdale still with runners on the corners, and Wocock fakes the throw to third. And did they call a balk? They did. That make it a half dozen in the inning. Come on home, Justin Lopez, 6-2. Schmidt now to second. And Little hits one off the end of the bat, foul. Well, this was the big inning in yesterday's game for the Jersey Blues. They scored 9 in the second. Can they get there today? They've got 6. Here's another nubber. Wocock to first. Second out of the inning. So Little is retired. Schmidt now to third, and it'll be Kernan. Started the inning way back when with a single and scored the first run. Lone runner Schmidt now at third base. Ball 1. Missed the corner, and Wocock behind 3-0. Dangerous hitter waiting next. That's Pizzuti with a 3-0 and a home run swing and a miss. Kernan has launched 1 this season. He was looking for his second on the 3-0 count. Now the 3-1. Ball 4. So Pizzuti will be the 11th Jersey Blue to bat in the inning. Doubleheader formats, the mercy rule is 10 runs after 5. Pizzuti hits the first one out of play. And check that, not in region play, so we will go the full 7. 2 games for this windy Saturday afternoon. Out of play. Nothing in 2. Pizzuti, who has displayed a lot of power. 3 straight foul balls this turn. He worked a walk earlier in the inning and scored. Brookdale 6, Rowan Cumberland 2. And he just keeps fouling them off. Wocock badly hoping he can put this inning away. It's been a long and troublesome one for him. And he gets Pizzuti on strikes. That'll end it, but not before 11 come to bat and 6 score. And now after 2 from McLaughlin Field, Brookdale has a 6-2 lead.
Hi, my name is Jack Stoll. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. I'm undecided. I'm a catcher. And my favorite thing about Brookdale is a good group of guys we have here on the baseball team.
My name is Adonis Oleaga. I went to George Washington Educational Campus for high school. I'm an outfielder. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale for the baseball.
My name is Christian Simonson. I'm from West Long Branch, New Jersey, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name's Casey Gardner. I'm from Howell. I'm a criminal justice major, and I came here to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Jeffrey Barham. I went to Shrewsbury Regional High School. I'm undecided, and infield and pitcher.
My name is Malik Little. I'm from Bergenfield, New Jersey. I'm an accounting major, and I came here to play baseball.
My name is Chase Newton. I'm from Central Regional. I'm a business major, and I'm a right-handed pitcher.
Top of the 3rd inning on the campus of Brookdale Community College. Jersey Blues now have a 6-2 lead, and strike 1 dropped by Andrews. Jimmy Gallo leading it off. The Dukes have 3, 4, and 5 due up in the order. Put up 2 in the last inning in the second, had a 2-0 lead, but then Brookdale had a big answer and have opened up the lead of 4 runs. Christian Simonson working his 3rd inning on the bump. 1-1. Gallo was called out on strikes his first time in inning number 1. It's 1 of 2 for the right-hander thus far. High fly to center, but right there waiting for it is Sheehan, gliding over just a bit, and he can't get it. The wind played with it. Gallo to second, he's there. So again, with the wind, fly balls, and that looked like it would have been routine, but the wind gave it a right turn, and Sheehan lost the play. So a wind-aided double. Bring in Tyler Bunting, left-hand hitter. Base hit his first time up. 1-0. One and one. Brookdale has announced that the Game 2 starter later this afternoon will be Jeff Barham. Simonson getting the Game 1 call. 2 balls and a strike. It's a long trip for Rowan Cumberland to get here. Bus ride of about 2 hours. Brookdale had yesterday. This is flipped to the shortstop, and it's caught, or are they going to say dropped on the transfer? It looked like he caught it, but I think the base umpire ruled no catch. And the umpires are going to get together. That looked like it should have been an out. Lopez had it in his glove and looked like it came out when he transferred it from glove to hand. The umps have a conference, and we'll see which way the call goes. In my estimation, this has to be an out. And it's an extended conversation. Imagine that one umpire does not agree with the other. So we'll wait. Teams just standing around. And they ruled it no catch, so now Johnny Johnson comes out. He wants an explanation. I don't blame him. I mean, that ball was in Lopez's glove. And Johnny is frustrated, rightfully so. So now Simonson has to contend with 2 on base when he should have an out to work with. So it'll go as an error. Gallo now at second, bunting at first. Cole Shover, already a base hit today. He's up there to bunt the runners over. Kernan crashing in. It's popped up. Andrews can't quite get to it. And it appeared from that conversation that one umpire thought it should go one way, the other thought it should go the other, and they couldn't agree and kept the original call, but it's questionable. Shover gets the bunt down nicely. Simonson's going to third, and he got him. So 1-5 on the fielder's choice to erase Gallo. Bunting now to second. Shover is the base runner at first, and David Rodriguez digs in from the left side. 6-2 is the Brookdale lead. Now 1 out in the inning, and it bounces. Andrews able to chest it down in front. Lays off, and the count 2-0. Ball 3. So a walk would load the bases and bring in Corey Jenkins, who had a double to score the only 2 Rowan Cumberland runs. Now the 3-0 is a little bit low. He walked him on 4 straight. So here comes Jenkins, who had RBIs number 4 and 5 on his season, with his second inning double. Now he's got the bases loaded, only 1 out and on the inside corner. First baseman Kernan is at the cut of the grass. Rest of the infield playing back. And a cut and a miss, it kicks away. Here's a run to score. The other runners to second and third on the wild pitch make it a 6-3 score. Swing and a miss, and that will finish off Corey Jenkins for the second out of the inning as Simonson registers his 3rd strikeout. So the inning left to Chase Montgomery. Two in scoring position with 2 outs. 6-3 the score. Montgomery bounces one foul. Had a base hit his first time in inning number 2. It's his third hit of the season in 13 at-bats. It's tough to strike out, only one this season. And he looks it called, strike two. Freshman shortstop from Medford, New Jersey. In an 0-2 hole. Too high. Little looper, and it's to the second baseman, Chris Clark. He's got it in his glove, the inning over. Rowan Cumberland scores 1, 2 left on base. We're in the middle of the third. It's a 6-3 Brookdale lead.
Hi, my name is Alex Gorth. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. My major is health science, and I play baseball here at Brookdale. And one thing I like about Brookdale is that everybody's welcoming.
Hi, my name is Justin Lopez. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm a criminal justice major, and I'm here to play baseball.
My name's Ryan Tan. I'm a sophomore utility player at Brookdale Community College. I came here to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name's Derek Morrow. I'm a business major. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I play the outfield, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name's Anthony Martino. I'm from Brick, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came here to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Devin Leonardo. I'm from Marlboro, New Jersey. I'm a catcher. One thing I enjoy about Brookdale is all the friends I've made in the baseball team.
Bottom of the third inning, Brookdale 6, Rowan Cumberland 3. Jersey Blues sent up the lower third of the order. Brian Gadsford here with you. We had a bit of a technical glitch on the live stream, but we're back up and running on YouTube, and glad you're with us. Casey Gardner called a strike. Chris Clark, Declan Sheehan to follow in the inning. Against right-hander Austin Wocock, who winds the next one, and it's cut on and missed. Gardner drew a walk, came around to score. He's been on base every time this series, but that streak comes to an end as he strikes out swinging, one away. Second strikeout for Wocock, and now it'll be Clark. Singled his first time up, came around to score. 1-0. The 7-9 through 9 part of the order in yesterday's game went 9 for 12 between them. Lined, center, and down, a base hit. So they continue getting good production out of this part of the order as Clark is now 2 for 2. And Declan Sheehan already 1 for 1. He has 4 hits in the series, 3 yesterday, 1 today. Up there to bunt, runner in motion, pulls back, it's a strike, throw to second, he's out. Clark caught stealing, Gallo made a perfect throw. We were waiting in limbo for about 5 seconds on the call, but eventually it came, and it's out number 2. Brookdale caught for the 4th time this year. Sheehan comes up empty on that swing, 0-2. Base is empty, and Wocock delivers. Tap to the right side, second baseman Shover, trouble with it. Can he recover in time? Just so. So because of the caught stealing, nobody left on base. We're through 3. It's 6-3, Jersey Blues.
My name is Matty Koenig. I'm from Manasquan, New Jersey. My major is undecided, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Peter Fopiano. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I'm a business major, and I came here to play baseball.
My name is Justin Diaz from Toms River South. I'm a business major, and I came for Brookdale for baseball.
My name's Declan Sheehan. I'm an outfielder from Brick Memorial High School. I'm a business major, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the baseball program.
My name is Emmanuel Sepin. I'm from Queens, New York. I'm an undecided major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Matt Desiderio. I'm from Southern Regional High School. I'm a political science major, and I'm a left-handed pitcher.
Top of the fourth inning, Brookdale has a 6-3 lead. Christian Simonson's first pitch is ball one. David Rivas, 9-1-2 due up for the Dukes. Rivas was drilled his first time up. It was in the helmet area, looked like an uncomfortable spot. Ground ball to short and flubbed by Lopez. And on the error, Rowan Cumberland has the leadoff man aboard. So Lopez will be charged with his second error. The first, not really his fault. It should have been an out on a line drive that he caught, but they said it was dropped. Ty Powell 0 for 2 in the ball game. The Duke's leadoff hitter has hit a comebacker and struck out. On that strikeout, though, he reached base as it got away from Andrews on a wild pitch. Runner got a huge running start, and he'll steal it with ease. Rivas was halfway between first and second. Simonson didn't see him. So Rivas now in scoring position. 2-0 count on Powell. On the ground, Lopez fields this one, throws, dug out by Kernan, got him, throw back to second. They can't get the out there. Had a chance. Kernan made a nice pick on the low throw from Lopez, and then they nearly got Rivas too far off the bag at second. So 1 out. Brendan Floyd has been up twice, grounded out to Anthony Pizzuti twice. At third base, swinging and missing. Floyd came in 8 hits and 23 at-bats. That before his 0 for 2 today. In the dirt. There's a strike. Brookdale getting some length out of their starter today with Simonson working into the fourth inning. Most games it's been an inning at a time with the pitchers. Left side, that's a fair ball. Pizzuti, long throw, and it gets away from Kernan. Around third comes Rivas. He will score. Floyd around second. He heads for third, and he's all the way there. And Rowan Cumberland is within 2. Brookdale throws the ball around a bit, and it's 6-4. Three-base error. 1 out in the inning. Jimmy Gallo stands in. He had an extra base hit his last time up, and he bounces one to the shortstop. Lopez thought about home. He'll go to first. 2 out, run scores. Floyd is in. It's a 1-run game. So the bases are now empty. Jersey Blues, who committed an uncharacteristic 6 errors in the game yesterday, and they already have 3 today. Ball 1. Tyler Bunting has been on twice. The second was on one of those errors. That was that disputed call. Another high-scoring affair. These teams played to a combined run total of 21 yesterday. 11 runs home, still early. We'll play game 2 after a bit of a break between. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bunting has one of the team's 5 home runs this season. Waits on a 2-2 and chases out of the zone for strike 3. But Rowan Cumberland picks up a couple. They're within 1, 6-5 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
My name is Shane Andrus. I went to Red Bank Catholic High School. I'm a catcher. My major is business, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the friendships I've made on this team.
My name is RJ Kernan. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Jacob Ramirez. I attend Brookdale. I'm a catcher, first baseman. I study humanities here, and I'm from Matawan, New Jersey.
My name is Cole Armand. I'm from Little Silver, New Jersey. I went to Red Bank Regional High School. I'm a business administration major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
I'm a left-handed pitcher here at Brookdale Baseball, and I also study for business management. And I like Brookdale because of the team that's all the way back here.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Brookdale now up by just a run. It's 6-5. They send up the top of the order with Justin Lopez, strike 1. Lopez, Schmidt, and Andrews for the Jersey Blues. 1-1. Lopez a couple of fielding miscues at the plate. He's gone 1 for 2, a couple of hard hit balls. Was retired on a line drive, singled his last time and scored. Settled into the everyday shortstop and leadoff hitter. 2-2 the count. And it's gone full. Brookdale big inning in the 2nd. They scored all 6 of their runs in that frame. And Lopez is on to start this inning. That is 6 walks given up by Wocock, and we'll see if that's it. It's going to be a meeting at the mound. And it looks like it's just a conversation, ready to break it up. Dukes are coached by Joey Gorman. He's in his 2nd season, graduate of St. Joseph's University, former pitcher himself, a left-hander. So leadoff man on now, Schmidt. 3rd time up. He's been up twice and walked both times. One and 0. It's a tough recipe for success when you walk 6 in 3 innings plus. That's what Wocock is dealing with as he checks in on the runner at first. 1/3 of those walks are against Schmidt, who he's now behind 2-0. It's now mostly sunny overhead, a few clouds, and plenty of wind. You can hear it even from our booth location. Ball 3 without a strike. Shane Andrus on deck. Schmidt has not seen many strikes all afternoon. Will he hear? He will not. 3 at-bats, 3 walks, and the first 2 have reached in the inning. And here comes the head coach, Joey Gorman. He's going to make the change after the 7th walk given up by Wocock. So he'll be out of the game. Brookdale batting bottom of the 4th. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Sam Hirschman. I'm from Bronx, New York. I went to SAR High School. I'm a pitcher, and on the side, I'm majoring in business. here at Brookdale, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the baseball team.
My name is Luke Roccasano. I'm from Spring Lake. I'm a business major, and one thing I like about Brookdale is the campus.
Hi, my name is William Reyes. I went to Long Branch High School. I'm a business major. I came to Brookdale because it's close to home, and I'm a right-handed pitcher.
Full count. And Little draws the 8th walk of the game. So Rich Kernan, already up twice. He's reached base a pair of times. A single and a walk, has scored once. Brookdale leading 9-5 now. Oh, that was behind Kernan. And Little takes second base. Didn't miss hitting him by much, but it went behind the batter at the plate. Pulled foul. Still nobody out in the inning. 3 walks, and in between Andrews' 3-run job. Ball 3. So the Dukes pitchers continue having a difficult time finding the strike zone. They've issued 8 walks. Kernan has a chance to make it 9 in a 3-1 count. Still nobody out. And the pitch in the dirt, and there's another walk. Brings in Pizzuti. He's drawn one of those walks. He's also struck out. Looking for his first hit of the game after a 3-hit game 1 of the series on the road yesterday. And there's a strike. Scored a run today. He's got Little at second with Kernan at first. Slugged out to center field. Powell back. He gets to this one, makes the catch, and the runners stay put at first and second. So that's the first out. Hard hit ball, but it finds a glove. And we'll bring up Casey Gardner. Struck out his last time up. Was the first time he's been retired in the series. Been 4 for 4 plus a walk to start today. He scored a run. They'll fake on the throw to first. And sometimes that results in a balk. Saw a balk earlier on a fake to third that gave Brookdale a free run. Start off Gardner with a breaking ball strike. Only 1 out in the inning. Runners at first and second. In the air, foul off to the right. Histing ahead in the count and gets the comebacker to second. He soft tosses for 1. There's no relay to first, so had a chance for 2, but Histing didn't throw that ball with a purpose to second, so they get 1, 2 out. Fielder's choice goes 1 to 6. Gardner, the base runner there. And Clark, already a multiple hit day for the Brookdale second baseman. Runner goes, check swing, and the stolen base successful. So Gardner, who's top 5 in the region in swiped bags, picks up his 7th, and now there are 2 in scoring position. And Clark hits a ground ball to short. Montgomery handles and throws, and the inning is over. But a big win for Brookdale off one big swing. Shane Andrews makes it 9-5 after 4.
My name's Chris Clark. I'm from Beechwood, New Jersey. I'm a criminal justice major, and I came to Brookdale for the baseball program.
My name is Dylan Swanson. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I pitch and play the outfield. I'm a business major, and one thing I like about Brookdale is the team.
My name is Junior Nunez. I'm from North Brooklyn, New Jersey. I'm a network information major, and I came from Brookdale for the baseball program.
Top of the 5th inning. Fastball right down the chute for a called strike. Cole Shover leading off. Christian Simonson begins inning number 5. He's now back in front by 4 runs. Hit foul, and it's 0-2. On deck, David Rodriguez and then Corey Jenkins. Oh, and 2. Line to center and down in front of Sheehan for a base hit. A leadoff single for Shover, his 2nd of the day. That's hit number 6 for the Dukes against Simonson, and here comes Johnny. And we will have a pitching change. Dukes batting top of the 5th, Brookdale 9, Rowan Cumberland 5. We'll be back to Lincroft right after this.
My name is Paul Santos. I'm from Marlboro, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Caleb Arliff. I'm a history major. I'm from Farmingdale, New Jersey, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the affordable tuition.
My name is Gary Perone. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I'm a business major, and I'm here for the baseball program.
So Gary John Perone finishes his warm-up. The left-hander is in for the Jersey Blues, protecting a 4-run lead, and delivers the first one out of the strike zone, 1-0. Tyler Schopp is pinch hitting for the Dukes. He's in the DH spot, replacing David Rodriguez, and sees a strike. 1-1. Christian Simonson lasted 4 innings plus. The runner at first is his responsibility. And they'll check in on that runner, which is Cole Shover. So Simonson worked 4 innings. He's given up 5 runs to this point, 6 hits, walked 1, struck out 4, and hit a batter. In line for the win in this game 1 of the doubleheader. Too high, 2 balls and a strike. Schopp has had 9 at-bats this year, just 1 hit. And now it's 3-1. A guy you want to walk. As Perone home with the pitch, and he did just that. So the first 2 are on base. Simonson, who had only walked 1, and now Perone issues his first free pass. And Corey Jenkins 1 for 2. The 1 was a 2-run double to left field. So the Dukes scored first, led 2-0, but Brookdale came back with a 6-run inning, swinging strike 1. Dukes got it within a run, and then Shane Andrews made it a 4-run game with his 3-run shot. 0-2. That home run, which you may not have heard on the stream, without audio for a quick stretch there. It was unclear whether the ball had gone over the fence, but it was indeed a 3-run homer. Here comes an 0-2. Jenkins, 1-2. Perone, we've seen on the mound, and also get an occasional rep in the outfield. He wings a throw to second, back safely. Foul back. Chase Montgomery waiting on deck. Rowan has worked 3 innings, given up 3 runs. That's an ERA of 9, higher than he'd like. And now his 3rd appearance. He started once. His pitch is swung and missed, strike 3. He gets Jenkins. Out number 1. So Jenkins is struck out for a 2nd straight time, and here's Montgomery. Single and a line out on his ledger, 1 out of 2. 2 on with 1 out in a 9-5 game, and ball 1. He shows bunt and bunted it foul. A pitch was out of the strike zone. Perone on the shorter side for a pitcher, just a 5'10". And that was about letter high. I don't think Montgomery thought so. Borderline call. Perone has it go in his favor, and now 1-2. Runner takes off for third, pitch is a ball, and the stolen base easily for Shover. There's another one among the region leaders in that category. The back runner, Shop, did not follow. So they're at the corners. And a 2-2 count on Montgomery. Shover at third, Shop at first. And bounced foul, left side. And Montgomery hanging into this turn at bat. Conference matchup for Brookdale. They've only played half their games so far in the conference. And it's gone to a full count. Another long turn. For the Dukes playing their first game away from home. And now the payoff. One runner goes, it's hit foul. This is what you call a pesky at bat. The number 8 hitter in the order. Shop was running on the last 3-2. He's not running this time, and it's out of play. And the marathon continues. Perone to Montgomery. With another payoff, runner in motion. It's hit out to right. Gardner looking for it, makes the catch, tagging at third. Here comes Shover. Oh, no, that was the third out of the inning.
Hi, my name is Jack Stoll. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. I'm undecided. I'm a catcher, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is a good group of guys we have here on the baseball team.
My name is Adonis Oleaga. I went to George Washington Educational Campus for high school. I'm an outfielder. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale for the baseball.
My name is Christian Simonson. I'm from West Long Branch, New Jersey, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
Bottom of the fifth inning, Brian Gadsford here with you. Brookdale with a 9-6 lead. So on that last play, they got a double play on the fly ball from Montgomery, but the run did count across the plate before the out was recorded at first. So Rowan Cumberland gets a run closer, 9-6. And now we start the home half of the fifth with Declan Sheehan. 9-1-2 due up. And he swings away, and it's 0-1. Tyler Histing came on in relief in the last inning, starts his second. Sheehan was the only Jersey Blue not to bat in the fourth. And he's in an 0-2 hole. They sent 8 to bat. Scored 3 on only 1 hit. It was Andrus' home run. There were 4 walks in the inning. Brookdale has walked a total of 8 times. Histing is out of Sicklerville, New Jersey. Brings the 1-2 home. Little looper down the line in right, sinks down onto the grass for a base hit. And Sheehan has his second of the day. He's now 2 for 3. So he continues his hot hitting. And Justin Lopez, twice on base in the game, start the 4th time through the order. Brookdale leadoff hitter has scored twice. And did that hit him? Balk is called. So Sheehan moves to second on the second balk of the game, both of them on the Dukes. And Lopez on a half swing. It was in the strike zone, called a strike. Two and one. And the umpire is showing 1-1. And now the pitch. Bounced. Left side. Third baseman Rivas throwing on the move. Gets it there in time. Runner to third base. That's Sheehan. So 1 out. And we'll bring up Ryan Schmidt. And will he have a plate appearance that doesn't result in a walk? All 3 times he has done just that. The last time it led to a run. Facing Histing. And he swings away and lifts one foul off to the left. And figure now that he's ready to go, he'll be a regular in this lineup, just as he was in his freshman season. 0-2 the count. Everyday leadoff hitter last year. It looks like the spot for him this time around is the 2 hole. On 0-2. Off the plate. Looks like the Dukes have the corners in. They want to cut off this run. Brookdale with a 9-6 lead. Plenty of offense on a windy afternoon for baseball. Brookdale, one more run to get to double digits, something that they've done 7 times through the first 8 games. Straight back to the fence. Shane Andrews retrieves that baseball. He waits on deck. Sheehan at third. Hit hard, base hit going into right field. Here's Sheehan to score. Ryan Schmidt picks up an RBI hit to make it 10-6. So there you have it. 8 games now in double-digit run totals, added 9. This team just continues to swing the bats. Came in with a team batting average of .438. Andrews has been a big help to that cause. Takes strike 1. As Brookdale's biggest hit in the game, a 3-run 4th-inning homer over the fence in left center. Pickoff throw goes to first. So Andrews only hit 2 home runs in a lot of playing time last year, already 4. He's doubled his output. Way outside, and a good snag by Gallo to keep that one from going to the backstop. Called the ball and the snap throw a bit late. Andrews 1 for 2 in the game, and he's driven in 4. So he's working that RBI total up there, second on the team behind Pizzuti, but he's got a long way to catch him. Runner goes, swung and missed, throw to second on a bounce, and he got him. That is a tough play that the Dukes made with Shover, the middle infielder, digging at that low throw, applying the tag on Schmidt, and there were 2 out. Now 2 strikes in the count on Andrews, and it's now full. Long hold before the 3-2. And it missed ball 4. That'll keep the inning going. Malik Little. 0 for 2 with a walk today. And he hits another slow roller, this to second. Shover can't pick it up cleanly, and everybody is safe. So it looked like a fairly routine play. Ball was hit very softly. And now you've got Andrews at second, Little reaching on the error, and Kernan, who's been aboard all 3 times at bat today. Ball 1. Till first baseman is singled and walked twice and scored once. 10-6 Jersey Blues as they bat in the home 5th. Good pick by Gallo behind the plate. On the ground to first, and it eats up bunting. Around third comes Andrews to the plate, and he will score. Throw goes to second, not in time. Another fielding miscue, although that ball took a bad hop, and it's run number 11 for an 11-6 lead. I think we'll give Kernan a base hit on that sharp grounder. He's now at second with Little at third. And Joey Gorman started to make his way out and then came back to the Cumberland dugout. Looks like Brookdale's going to make a pinch runner. Derek Myro will come in as the pinch runner, and will this be a pitching change with Gorman out to the mound? For Anthony Pizzuti steps to the plate. And they're going to stick with the right-hander. And now they just bought him extra time to finish warming up, so we've got a pitching change. Brookdale batting bottom of the fifth, 11-6 the score.
My name's Casey Gardner. I'm from Howell. I'm a criminal justice major, and I came here to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Jeffrey Barham. I went to Shrewsbury Regional High School. I'm undecided, and infield and pitcher.
My name is Malik Little. I'm from Bergenfield, New Jersey. I'm an accounting major, and I came here to play baseball.
My name's Chase Newton. I'm from Central Regional. I'm a business major, and I'm a right-handed pitcher.
So Pizzuti at the plate. He faces the new right-hander Dimitri Santiago for Rowan Cumberland. Brookdale 11, the Dukes 6. First of two today. We're on the bottom of the fifth inning with 2 on and 2 out. That's dropped by Gallo, but Little does not think about making a break. Tyler Histing worked an inning and 2/3 in relief, and now it's Santiago's mound. Trying to get one more out and keep it a 5-run game. And Pizzuti hit by the pitch. So they're loaded up for Gardner. He's looking for his first hit in this game. He's walked, struck out, and reached on a fielder's choice. Scored 1 back in the second after his 4-for-4 effort yesterday. Bases loaded and 2 out. 0-1. Little is the base runner at third. Derek Myro is the pinch runner. He's at second, with Pizzuti at first. A ball and a strike. It's mostly sunny now, very few clouds. A chilly afternoon, temperature no better than 50 degrees. Another good catch by Gallo. He's saved a couple from getting away. Jersey Blues have 2 home in this inning. Biggest inning was back in the second when they scored 6. Called a strike. 2-2. Santiago looking for one more strike. Comes with a 2-2. Gardner takes it low, and the count is full. walk would force in a run. And Chris Clark, already working on a multiple hit day, waits next. Payoff pitch, runners take off, and it's fouled off. The base is loaded and 2 out. Call it the merry-go-round that will be in motion. Santiago ready. There go the runners. Gardner takes it out of the strike zone, ball 4, and a run is in as Little touches up, 12-6. Now Chris Clark, base is still loaded, so give Gardner a run batted in. Brookdale has a dozen on the scoreboard, and Clark falls behind 0-1. 2 for 3 day, he's twice singled. Last time up, grounded out to short. Myro, Pizzuti, and Gardner are all on the bases. Santiago taking his time. Called a strike. The 1-2. High fly, shallow right center, long run for anybody, and it drops. It's in for a hit. Myro, the pinch runner, has scored. Pizzuti behind him. It's a 2-run single. For Chris Clark, his 3rd hit of the day has stretched the Brookdale lead to 8, 14-6. Jersey Blues had batted around in the inning. Got another bundle of runs as Declan Sheehan grounds one to the third baseman Rivas. He'll go to second for the out that ends the inning. But another big one, 5 runs home for the Jersey Blues. After 5, they lead it 14-6.
Hi, my name is Alex Gorth. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. My major is health science, and I play baseball here at Brookdale. And one thing I like about Brookdale is that everybody's welcoming.
Hi, my name is Justin Lopez. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm a criminal justice major, and I'm here to play baseball.
My name is Ryan Tan. I'm a sophomore utility player at Brookdale Community College. I came here to Brookdale to play baseball.
Top of the 6th inning, Brookdale leads Rowan Cumberland 14-6. As the Dukes scheduled to send up 9, 1, and 2 in the order, down by those 8 runs. It starts with David Rivas. And Perone pours in a first pitch strike. Lineup turns over next with Ty Powell and then Brendan Floyd. Rivas has been hit by a pitch and reached on an error. Stolen a base today. On the ground, Clark comes in, winds up the throw to first, and throws it there on target. One man away. One defensive change for the Jersey Blues in the inning. Jacob Ramirez is now at first base. Kernan came out for a pinch runner. And in steps Ty Powell. Lefty to lefty as he faces Perone. Knee-high strike. Powell is 0 for 3 in the game. It's like there aren't many 0-fers on either side. Cued to third, big hop Pizzuti. Long throw, perfect. 2 down. So Gary John Perone has set down the first 2. Couple of ground ball outs. And Brendan Floyd, 0 for 3, last time up, reached on an error. Strike 1. There has been one 1-2-3 inning. Brookdale got the side in order in the first. Since then, plenty of traffic. Nothing in 2. Floyd scored a run back in the 4th. Dukes have scored in each of the last 4 innings, but first 2 retired here. And a strikeout to end the inning. Down they go 1-2-3. Middle of the 6th, it's 14-6.
My name's Derek Morrow. I'm a business major. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I play the outfield, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name's Anthony Martino. I'm from Brick, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came here to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Devin Leonardo. I'm from Marlborough, New Jersey. I'm a catcher. One thing I enjoy about Brookdale is all the friends I've made in the baseball team.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Brookdale and Rowan Cumberland playing a doubleheader today in region play. Jersey Blues off to an 8-0 start, looking for win number 9 in game 1 today. Remember last year they started 16 wins before their first loss. And Justin Lopez looks at strike 1. Ryan Schmidt, Shane Andrews to follow as they face Dimitri Santiago. Count even. Lopez has been a good table setter, reaching base twice with a single and a walk, scoring twice. Line out and a ground out in his other at-bats. There's a strike. Jersey Blues hope these will be their final licks for game 1. Leading 14-6. Popped up, foul out of play. Teams played 3 games in the season series, and it's a series that spans just yesterday and today. 2-2 the count. Brookdale swept it last year, winning all 3 times, a couple of them in blowout fashion. Well hit, right center field. That ball is gone. And Justin Lopez starts the 6th inning with a bang. His 2nd home run of the year, and Brookdale leads 15-6. He's the 3rd Jersey Blue to homer multiple times, joining Pizzuti and Andrews. Now Ryan Schmidt, who has not been retired in the game. 3 walks and a single. Scored once, was also caught stealing. Healthy cut, 0-1. Just did tip it. A ball and 2 strikes. And Schmidt called out on strikes, so Santiago gets him 1 away. And we'll bring Andrews to the plate. Hit his 3rd home run of the season in this game and came back in the 4th. It scored 3. A shot out to left center field. Hits this one through past the dive of Montgomery in the left field. And Andrews on base for a 3rd straight time. So we're going to get a pinch hitter here for Brookdale, Ryan Tan. It's been little used so far. So Tan to take the turn at bat. It will be just his 2nd at bat of the season. He's looking for his 1st hit. And the first one bounces to the plate, 1-0. Tan is a sophomore from Colts Neck. He was not here last season. Listed as a 2nd baseman and a catcher. Takes the fastball off the inside, 2-0. So he's batting in the DH spot. Malik Little's game 1 has come to a close. Little hit the ball on the ground 3 times. And ball 4, so Tan, on as a pinch hitter, draws the walk. Jacob Ramirez is the batter. And he looks it called, strike 1. Brookdale leading in the game 15-6. And 2 more on base, only 1 out in this 6th inning, and we have a balk. We'll move the runners to 2nd and 3rd. So Rowan Cumberland hit with their 3rd balk of the game. Jacob Ramirez has appeared in every game this season. He takes a strike, despite not being one of the regular starters. Johnny Johnson has gotten him in there at some point during each of the 9 games. He's in an 0-2 hole. And Santiago deals outside. You got a pinch runner at third. You've got Ryan Tan at second base. And in the dirt. Wind swirling with a 2-2 that's taken for ball 3, and the count is full. Big bat of Anthony Pizzuti readies his next at bat in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch. And it missed ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And here comes Pizzuti. Brookdale looking for the icing on the cake in a game that they're already leading by 9 runs. And we're going to have a mound conference. And a pitching change, so we'll be back to Lincroft after this.
My name's Matty Koenig. I'm from Madisonville, New Jersey. My major is undecided, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Peter Fopiano. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I'm a business major, and I came here to play baseball.
My name is Justin Diaz from Toms River South. I'm a business major, and I came for Brookdale for baseball.
So Pizzuti, the batter, he faces Grant Cherveny for the Dukes. 15-6 Jersey Blues. Batting bottom of the 6th, and there's a good breaking ball to start him off. Pizzuti hitless today. He's gone 0 for 2, but he's walked and been hit by a pitch and scored twice. Bases loaded. And he lays off 1-1. Got a pinch runner at third. Tan is the base runner at second with Ramirez at first. And the breaking ball and didn't get the call. 2-1. Cherveny is the 4th pitcher for the Dukes. And we've surrendered 15 runs, which for Brookdale is just an average day at the office. High and wide, 3-1. He came in the day with 120 runs in 8 games, which is an even 15 per game. Right on that number, game 1. With another game to follow this afternoon. 3-1. And that will force in a run. (16-6). And Justin Diaz will take Gardner's spot in the order. The bases remaining loaded, only 1 out in the inning. Brookdale now with a 10-run advantage, 1-0. Diaz 3 hits and 5 at bats so far. That's good for 600 part-time work. 2-0. Another pinch hitter next in Clark's spot. Looks to be Peter Fopiano. Three 0. Well, results aren't getting much better for Rowan Cumberland on the mound. They put themselves in a whole lot of trouble with all the walks. 3 straight to load the bases this most recent occasion, and another run. The 4th consecutive walk, the 2nd straight that forces in a run, and it's 17-6. So here's Fopiano out of Staten Island, New York. He's appeared in 1 game but doesn't have an official at-bat, so this is his first. And it's on the corner, 0-1. Updating the base runners, it's now Ramirez at 3rd, Pizzuti at 2nd, Diaz at 1st. And that Brookdale has blown out of the water. Up and over the head. Line shot, that's a base hit. Ramirez comes in to score. Everyone else moves up a base. Peter Fopiano comes off the bench to produce an RBI hit, and it's 18-6. Emmanuel Seppin, 1-0. And this is his first at bat all season. It comes in a bases loaded opportunity with his team in front now by 12 runs. Seppin's a freshman, a New York native from Corona, out in Queens. Four more runs for Brookdale in the inning, and wildly to the backstop, and almost too wild to bring in another run. Well, this was a game that was started by one of Rowan Cumberland's better pitchers. Well, Brookdale not impressed. They've scored 18 in the game. Pizzuti, Diaz, and Fopiano all on. Still only 1 out. And a 3-1. High ball 4, and yet another run. The third that has come in on bases loaded walks. It's 19-6. And that may be the end of the road for this right-hander. Pitching change coming up. Brookdale has batted around. They've scored 5 more times in the inning and lead 19-6.
My name's Declan Sheehan. I'm an outfielder from Brick Memorial High School. I'm a business major, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the baseball program.
My name is Emmanuel Seppin. I'm from Queens, New York. I'm an undecided major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
So David Rivas will try to get Rowan Cumberland through this inning. He'll work from the full wind. Caleb Arlith yanks the first one foul. 0-1. So Arlith getting his first at bat of the game. He's a freshman from Farmingdale. Not only his first bat of the game, but of the season. 1-1. And the new pitcher, David Rivas, who up until this point had been at third base. Now he's on the mound. He delivers high. 2-1. Diaz, Fopiano are the base runners. Got a piece. A little bit low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A full count. Check that. And here's the wind from Rivas. Arlith drills one left field. Back goes Floyd. Can't get it. It's going to score more. 1 is in. Here comes the second. The runner got caught between first and second, heads back for first, but Caleb Arlith produces 2 more runs. And this game is just a rout. 21-6. Schmidt rifles one foul. So he's one of the regulars who's stayed in there, making his return after a 6-game absence. Count even, ball and strike. 3 walks and a single for Schmidt, who's 1 for 2 officially and been caught stealing. So Brookdale has topped the 20-run mark for the 3rd time. And you wondered how they could follow up last year's tremendous success. You thought just by default there might be a bit of a downturn with all the players that they lost. And you could argue they've been even better. Already hit 14 homers in this, their 9th game. They have a team batting average of .438. And that hit Schmidt in this ugly inning for the Dukes continues. Jackson Stahl is going to take the turn at bat. He's the 12th to bat in the inning. 7 runs are on the board. Foul ball. Seppin, Arlith, and Schmidt are the latest to take their turn on the bases. So Shane Andrews, who doesn't get much time off, he'll at least get an inning or so of a blow, and more than likely be back in there later this afternoon. 2-2. Johnny getting several of his players their first at-bats of the season in this lopsided game. Brookdale now by 15 runs. And that will be out number 2. And Ryan Tan, whom we've already seen in the inning, drew a walk. It would take too long to count up how many walks there have been at this point. It's double digits, called a strike. In this inning alone, there have been 6, plus a hit by pitch. Through the middle, a base hit. Seppin's in to score. Arlith stops at third. It's a run-scoring hit. for Ryan Tan, 22-6. And Jacob Ramirez. Once upon a time, Rowan Cumberland scored first in this game, led Brookdale 2-0. The game is now way out of hand. They've scored 8 more times in the inning. They entered the inning up 14-6. Now, well, it's 22-6. And just struggling to get anybody out. Mira's heading at bat earlier in the inning, drew a walk, scored. Right center field, falling fast, base hit. Arleth scores. Wave around Schmidt. He's in. Tan goes first to third, and it's 24-6. Unreal. Anthony Pizzuti. Shot, base hit. Another run is coming to the plate. That's Ramirez. Run number 25, which matches the season high for the Jersey Blues. RBI Pizzuti. And this is just getting silly. Justin Diaz. Drive, left center field. Powell has it. The inning is over. But Brookdale nearly batted around twice in the inning. And they lead this game 25-6. 3 more outs to get off to the 7th.
My name is Matt Desiderio. I'm from Southern Regional High School. I'm a political science major, and I'm a left-handed pitcher.
My name is Shane Andrus. I went to Red Bank Catholic High School. I'm a catcher. My major is business, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the friendships I've made on this team.
My name is RJ Kernan. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Jacob Ramirez. I attend Brookdale. I'm a catcher, first baseman. I study humanities here, and I'm from Mattawa, New Jersey.
So Kyle Kennedy is up at the plate. Brookdale is 3 outs away, and they are enjoying an absolute romp. But ball 4, so not done yet as Kennedy draws a walk. Tons of defensive changes to tell you about. And we will get to that momentarily. We got another pinch hitter. This is Jorge Valentin. The new pitcher for Brookdale is Tyler Mendez, dealing a fastball away. So the short way to say it is only 2 who started the game are still out there for Brookdale as we play this 7th inning. 1-1. That's Pizzuti and Schmidt, but they're both in different positions. Pizzuti now at short. Schmidt is in center field. The rest of the outfield, Reyes is in left. Jacob Ramirez is in right. Strike. Junior Nunez is taken over at third. Peter Fopiano at second. Matt Desiderio is at first. And Jackson Stahl behind the plate for Mendez, whose next pitch is foul back. Christian Simonson is in line to be the winner. And this is a familiar score for Brookdale going back to one of the meetings last year. They beat the Dukes 25-5. Well, today it's 25-6. So they let him get one run closer. Game 2 to follow. Jeffrey Barham slated to be the pitcher. And what can Brookdale do for an encore with their lineup? And today it was just a walkathon for much of the way. Swing and a miss, and that's all for Jorge Valentin. 1 out. So 1 on, 1 out. Henry Colon, left-hand batter. Just been seeing this very often from Brookdale. He can just rack up these huge run totals. Today got pretty good pitching in support of it from Christian Simonson. Went 4 innings. Figure there's still room for improvement for the pitching staff as a whole. There's really no room for improvement for a lineup that's batting near the 500 mark. 2 out. And Rob LaGuarina will be the final hope with his team down by 19 runs. Can keep it here on Brookdale TV on YouTube for Game 2. Let's see how many runs Brookdale has in store for that one. On its way to clinching the season series by winning this one today. With 1 more to follow. Nearly clipped him. Out of play, and now 1 strike away. Brookdale 25, Rowan Cumberland 6, top of the 7th. It's game 1 of the doubleheader. Chilly, windy afternoon. Tyler Mendez deals in the dirt. We would have had the mercy rule, but that does not apply in conference play. So we're forced to play the full 7. And a walk will prolong this one. Joey Lang next. It's pretty much all new players at this point in the game. Tyler Mendez looking for 1 final out. Foul tipped. Lang out of Philadelphia. Down closer to where Rowan Cumberland makes their home. Vineland, about a 2-hour trip. And they're going to start the road stretch of games with a loss. Brookdale started today with Simonson, went to Perone, and now Mendez. Only 3 pitchers needed, just 2 in yesterday's series opener. Could he hold up? So again, 1 strike away. Mendez ready. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it. It's over. Ball game, Brookdale, and they win it in a romp, 25-6. Start off game 1. An 11-run outburst in the 6th. Drew walk after walk after walk. Couple of home runs to boot. Shane Andrews, the big blow with a 3-run job. And Brookdale blows away the Dukes, 25-6. So we'll take a break in between games. Brian Gadsford here with you. Stay with us. Game 2 coming up. You're watching Brookdale TV.
My name is Cole Armand. I'm from Little Silver, New Jersey. I went to Red Bank Regional High School. I'm a business administration major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
I'm a left-handed pitcher here at Brookdale Baseball, and I also study for business management. And I like Brookdale because of the team that's all the way back here.
We welcome you back. I'm Brian Gadsford. This is Brookdale TV as we start Game 2 with a doubleheader, Brookdale and Rowan Cumberland, and underway with the first pitch called a strike. The umpires switch places, so we've got Tom Gandolfo on the bases, and the home plate umpire for this Game 2 is Ruben Ramirez. Quickly, it's 0-2, so Jeffrey Barham has come out firing with a couple of strikes. Ty Powell leading off this ball game after Brookdale won in a rout, 25-6 earlier today, and a ball and 2 strikes. Different look for both teams with the lineup. In this inning, David Rivas and Tyler Bunting will follow in the inning for the Dukes. Tapped it foul, and Powell stays into the at-bat. Went 0 for 4 in Game 1. Only time he reached base was on a strikeout, a wild pitch. About 47 degrees as we start the action in Game 2, and started off with a strikeout of Powell, 1 out. David Rivas is next. He's moved up significantly in the order. Game 1, he was the number 9 hitter, batting second. And there's a strike. Another strike, and Barham and a nice groove in his opening inning, throwing strikes. Ahead in the count, and off the end of the bat, it rolls foul up the right field line. For Barham, it's his first start of the season, his 3rd game overall. He's worked 3 innings in total and charged with 5 runs. Jersey Blues looking for the doubleheader sweep. Strike 3 call, a little bit of a delayed call, but Barham with a good hook to put away Rivas, 2 down. And now Tyler Bunting, 1 for 3 in the doubleheader opener, scored a pair of runs, had a base hit. Fastball strike. Barham, 3 batters, has had first pitch strikes to all 3. Wind seems like it's calmed down even just a bit, although it has at times gusted. 0-2, and we've seen some dirt kick up with that win. We saw the first baseman Bunting, who's at the plate, lose his hat in Game 1. It's all kinds of fun stuff. And now a shot toward left field. Jacob Ramirez will see that go over his head. One hop to the fence. Bunting on his way to second. He has a 2-out double. Brookdale defensively in a very different look. Ramirez in left, Schmidt is in center, Gary John Perrone is in right field. On the infield, Junior Nunez, Anthony Pizzuti on the left side with Clark and Mendez on the right side. And everyday Shane Andrews doing the catching. Both ends of the doubleheader. He had about an inning or so off. And right back in is now Tyler Schopp. They switch catchers from game 1 to 2, and strike one. Schopp came in the game late, drew a walk. That was earlier today. But he's the catcher in game 2, giving Gallo a game off. A big swing, and it's 0-2. Rowan Cumberland scored first in each of the first 2 games in the series, but it's proven to mean very little. A ball and 2 strikes. Got up 6-0 in game 1 yesterday, lost it 14-7. Got up 2-0 earlier today, lost it 25-6. He did not check the swing, but again, Andrews has to retrieve it at the backstop and has no chance to even make a throw. So strikeout, wild pitch, puts Schopp at first base. Well, for Jeff Barham, it means he has a chance to have 4 strikeouts in an inning. David Rodriguez stands in, left-hand batter. Rodriguez was on base twice, both on walks in game 1, and he hits one sharply through the hole. It's a base hit into right field, and he'll score the first run. Bunting is in, Schopp on his way to third. It gets kicked around in the outfield. Schopp now to score. Rodriguez to third. He's in sliding, 2 runs, and it's 2-0. And Kyle Kennedy had a late at-bat earlier today after the game was out of reach. He looks at a strike. So the inning should have been over. But on the 3rd strikeout of the inning, the ball got away, allowing Schopp to reach. And then David Rodriguez came through, and the next batter, 2 runs in. And that was just as the case in the last game, and we know how that turned out. Brookdale's been accustomed to falling behind early. One-two pitch. Fouled it off his foot a bit painfully. See Kyle Kennedy on the hitting stats for Rowan Cumberland. He has made his imprint on the mound, but this looks like it could be his first at bat. Strike 3 called. That'll finish the inning, but they score 2. Brookdale finds themselves down 2-0 as they come to bat for the first time.
Hi, my name is Sam Hirschman. I'm from Bronx, New York. I went to SAR High School. I'm a pitcher, and on the side I'm majoring in business here at Brookdale. And my favorite thing about Brookdale is the baseball team.
My name is Luke Roccasano. I'm from Spring Lake. I'm a business major, and one thing I like about Brookdale is the campus.
Hi, my name is William Reyes.
I went to Long Branch High School. I'm a business major. I came to Brookdale because it's close to home, and I'm a right-handed pitcher.
My name's Chris Clark. I'm from Beechwood, New Jersey. I'm a criminal justice major, and I came to Brookdale for the baseball program.
Brookdale batting bottom of the first, down 2-0. Brian Gadsford here with you. They come to bat against the righty Joey Kurtz, whose first one is low, 1-0. Nunez not in there in game one, but he's the leadoff hitter, getting to start at third base. He's been one of Brookdale's better hitters. Hit safely in all 7 of his appearances this season. Batting average that was second in the region at .542. A home run and 9 batted in. And quickly, it's 3-0. Facing one of the Duke's better pitchers, Joey Kurtz has 13 strikeouts in 9 innings of work. Gets a strike in. Ryan Schmidt and Shane Andrews to follow in the inning. Those are two whom we saw earlier, but there's a lot of new faces. And from 3-0 to 3-2. Just missed, and Nunez on to start it. Brookdale, who drew upwards of 13 walks in the previous game today. 1 batter in, they got their first walk in game 2. Here's Schmidt, he drew 3 of them. Playing in now his 4th game of the season. And he's just up there, and if they're not going to throw him a strike, he's just going to wait for his pitch. Snap throw, Nunez dives back. And with all the runs that were scored, mainly on Brookdale's side in game 1, it wound up being a fairly lengthy game of about 2 hours and 45 minutes. So he got started a little bit behind schedule after the 3 o'clock hour. Fastball in for a strike. Of course, daylight savings time kicks in, but not until the overnight hours, so it still will get dark about 6 or slightly after. Three and one. Runner goes, pitch is rolled foul. So Nunez will have to head back. Brookdale was caught a couple of times earlier today on the bases. Had their share of miscues, fielding errors, base running mistakes, and yet it resulted in a dominating victory. That throw goes wild over the head of Bunting. Nunez to second, he turns, he's headed for third. And they're going to stop him there with a slide. A throwing error on Kurtz. In his freshman season, that's off to a pretty good start, better than a strikeout per inning. But he loses Schmidt, who walks for the 4th time of the day. In 1 game plus 1 inning, and Brookdale has them at the corners. So they started this game with back-to-back walks, and here's Andrews. He deposited one over the fence for his 4th long ball of the year. At the time, it made it a 9-5 score, and there was plenty more to follow. Started the day with a batting average of .457. Had 4 RBIs in game 1, so he now has 4 homers, 13 batted in. Bounced foul. Called a strike. Down the line, foul. Andrews, who was a first-team all-conference player as a freshman. And looking even better to start his sophomore campaign. Waits on a 1-2 and takes it way out of the zone. Nobody out. Hard-working inning already for Kurtz, who has put the first 2 on with walks. Runner goes, pitch inside, and they'll let Schmidt take the base. Shop didn't bother to make a throw. We'll give you the rest of the Dukes defense when we get a moment. But Andrews has a chance to get it right back even for Brookdale, who trail 2-0, but have started with the bases full and nobody out. 3 straight walks. And here is the rest of the defense in the outfield. They have Zeck, Powell, and Kennedy from left to right. On the infield, Rivas and Montgomery are on the left side, with Rodriguez and Bunting on the right side, and Tyler Shop behind the plate. Malik Little, DH for both games today. He's looking for his first hit. 0 for 3, reached on an error earlier. Nunez, Schmidt, and Andrews. They've all walked, and they're at first, second, and third. Tying run at second. Little swings, bounces, went through the hole into right field for a base hit. Nunez scores. Here comes Schmidt. There will not be a throw. It's a 2-run single for Malik Little, and the game tied 2-2. Offense, offense, and more offense. And Jacob Ramirez, who was a late insert to the last game, gets the start in left field. As his streak of appearing in every game continues, now his 10th. A strike. And another. And he's out on 3 pitches, so Kurtz has his first strikeout, 1 away. Brings in Tyler Mendez, whom we saw get the final 3 outs on the mound in game 1. Finishing off a game that Brookdale won by a mere 19 runs. Pair home in the inning, game tied 2-2. Only in the bottom of the first. Another strike. Andrews and Little are on. 2-2. Mendez could keep it going. Well, we'd see Pizzuti in the inning. Getting a little further down in the order in the 6th spot for both games. On a 2-2, it's taken away. Full count. And Kurtz set with his payoff pitch, low and inside, ball 4. The 4th walk of the inning. So they're loaded up for Pizzuti. It was shown that he can play all over the diamond. We've seen him in center and left, at third, and today in this game he's at shortstop. Down the chute for a strike. Had a base hit in the late stages of the last game to drive in a run. Scored 3 times in that game. A couple of walks, was hit by a pitch. He sends one out of play. Also capable of pitching, although we haven't seen him. Johnny Johnson has said he just doesn't want to take him out of the lineup. His bat is just that important. On a 1-2 count, and he goes down on strikes. So Kurtz has 2 Ks in the inning, and it'll be left to Clark, meaning that Brookdale has tied the score, but they're hoping not to strand the bases loaded. Clark, a multiple hit effort earlier today, starting both ends as the second baseman, and looks at a strike. Four walks and a single in the inning. Clark able to lay off. Andrews is at third, Little is at second, Mendez at first. And Clark foul tips one into the mid for strike 2. Gary John Perrone hitting 9th in the order would be next. Kurtz hoping it doesn't go that far with the bases loaded. And 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, so Kurtz ends up striking out 3 in the inning, but in between he walks 4, gives up a hit, and 2 runs. Now after 1 in game 2, tied 2-2.
My name is Owen Swanson. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I pitch and play the outfield. I'm a business major, and one thing I like about Brookdale is the team.
My name is Junior Nunez. I'm from North Brooklyn, New Jersey. I'm a network information major, and I came from Brookdale for the baseball program.
My name is Paul Santos. I'm from Marlboro, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Caleb Arliff. I'm a history major. I'm from Farmingdale, New Jersey, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the affordable tuition.
My name is Gary Perrone. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I'm a business major, and I'm here for the baseball program.
Lower third of the order due up as we start the second inning, tied 2-2. Jeffrey Barham delivers a strike. Angel Rodriguez leading off, second baseman. 2 for 8 to start his season. That's a .250 mark. On a hop and by Clark, it goes into right field. So Rodriguez starts the inning with a single. And Aiden Zeck, who we will Get our first look at the freshman from Galloway, New Jersey, who's the Game 2 starter in left field. Breaking ball misses, 1-0. Zick has had only 3 at-bats, looking for his first hit. Right-hand hitter. Big lead, there he goes, and he steals it. So we saw the Dukes have a stolen base like that in the last game, where a runner got a head start about halfway between first and second before the pitcher even started his motion. Now the bunt is back to Barham. He'll have to go to first, and just in time. Sacrifice successful, Rodriguez to third. And now Chase Montgomery, starting both games today, is the shortstop. He was 1 for 2 with a sacrifice fly, and he bunts it straight back. So they got the go-ahead run at third base. Brookdale has the infield most of the way in. Big cut, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. We'll be back to the top of the order next in Ty Powell. 2-2 game, top 2. Line shot, left center, Schmidt over. He grabs it, tagging at third, Rodriguez. He comes to the plate, scores. Sacrifice fly, Montgomery, and Rowan Cumberland back in front, 3-2. So Montgomery with a sacrifice fly in both games today. The latest has given his team the lead. And here's Powell. Struck out his first time up. Bases are empty with 2 out. There's a strike. Line down the line. It's a fair ball going into the corner, or not. It's a foul ball. Close call down the line. Powell was bidding for the double, but he comes back to the plate. With a 1-2 count. And Barham deals. Breaking ball, missed with it. And that's wide. Powell has worked the count full. And he's on first. First walk given up by Barham, so the inning continues for Rivas. And first, we're going to get a meeting. Johnny Johnson on his way out. Johnny, who's now in his 26th season as the head coach. Over 30 seasons overall. Stops at a couple different places before taking the job here and has remained the job for better than 2 decades. Two and 0. Andrews thinks about throwing down to first, but holds it. And a cut and a miss. And speaking of Johnny and his long tenure here at Brookdale, he's 14 wins away from being the all-time wins leader. As the Brookdale baseball coach popped in the air foul, that'll be out of play. So he's enjoyed quite a run, like several of the coaches on campus. Paul Chizek with men's basketball, Bo Scanapico recently retired as the record holder softball coach. Runner goes, and it's through the vacated hole, rolling into right field for a base hit. On his way to third is Powell. He'll stop, and they've got them at the corners. .845 career victories for Johnny. Really a win-loss record that's off the charts. 845, 355, and 1 tie. I wonder when that 1 tie was. So here's bunting, doubled his first time up. Runner goes for second. Andrews won't make a throw. Another stolen base. Bunting is taking off the equipment. So Bunting walks, Tyler Shop. Bases are now loaded. Dukes lead Brookdale 3-2. Long inning here for Barham. And Shop with an excuse me swing that goes off the glove of Mendez. 1 run scores. They'll hold the second runner as the throw goes back to third and safe. 1 run in on Shop's check swing hit, and it's 4-2. Bases remain loaded. And David Rodriguez, also a double his first time up in the first. Barham able to pick off the outside part of the plate. Trying to minimize the damage. 2 runs against him in each of the 2 innings. As the Dukes a little bit more fired up. High in the air, left field, Ramirez, and it lands. 1 run scores. Here comes a second, 2 runs in. As David Rodriguez's pop fly could not be caught, and it's 6-2. have been a miscommunication with Ramirez and Pizzuti, both going for it. Neither caught it. Now the Dukes send their 9th man to bat in the inning. That's Kyle Kennedy. Called out on strikes his first time up. And he laid off ball 1. So once again, Rowan Cumberland leading in the early part of the game. Following the script for the 3rd straight game. This time, did he go too far? He did. A strike. Shop and Rodriguez on the bases. A 4-run inning for Cumberland. And it's down the middle. Two and 2 to Kennedy. And a full count. Barham will come with a payoff. Runners take off. Pitch is slugged. Right center. Hit well. On the run. Perone. He gets there to make the catch. Nice running play. Rowan Cumberland's out, but not before they score 4. Middle of the second at 6-2 Dukes.
Hi, my name is Jack Stoll. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. I'm undecided. I'm a catcher. And my favorite thing about Brookdale is a good group of guys we have here on the baseball team.
My name is Adonis Oleaga. I went to George Washington Educational Campus for high school. I'm an outfielder. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale for the baseball.
My name is Christian Simonson. I'm from West Long Branch, New Jersey, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name's Casey Gardner. I'm from Howell. I'm a criminal justice major, and I came here to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Jeffrey Barham. I went to Shrewsbury Regional High School. I'm undecided, and infield and pitcher.
Bottom of the second inning, Brookdale now down 6-2 in this game 2 of the doubleheader against the Dukes. Joey Kurtz begins his second inning, and it's sent out of play off the bat of Gary John Perone. 9-1-2 due up for Brookdale. Junior Nunez, Ryan Schmidt will follow. On the corner, 0-2. Perone 1 for 6 this season, in addition to his efforts with the pitching staff. Saw him earlier today. And he taps one to the left side. There's the third baseman Rivas to throw him out. 1 away. And here's Nunez. Got Brookdale started with a walk and scored. They plated 2 in that bottom of the first, but they've given up 6. Strike 1. Jersey Blues, who started the day tied atop the standings in Region 19, along with Rowan Gloucester. Both were 8-0. Brookdale now 9-0 with their Game 1 win. Middlesex is in 3rd place, just a game, well, a half game. They've lost 1 at 8-1. Another chance for Rivas, but it skips off his glove, and Nunez is aboard. So Ryan Schmidt stands in He has walked 4 times in the double header. He's been hit by a pitch and had 1 single. 0-1. So that is a total of reaching base 6 times. It's been a good reintroduction back into the lineup for Ryan after 6 games away from the team. Can't catch up, and it's 0-2. Andrews on deck. Muscled out into center field. Leaping try by the second baseman who made the catch, Angel Rodriguez. On that soft liner by Schmidt, and Rodriguez had just enough height to reel it in. So 2 out for Andrews. Drew a walk his first time. Base runner at first, Nunez. Oh, and 2. Andrews reached base 3 times earlier today and once in this game, so he's been on 4 times combined, but he's punched out. An error and 1 left after 2. It's 6-2, Rowan Cumberland.
My name is Malik Little. I'm from Bergenfield, New Jersey. I'm an accounting major, and I came here to play baseball.
My name is Chase Newton. I'm from Central Regional. I'm a business major, and I'm a right-handed pitcher.
Hi, my name is Alex Scorth. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. My major is health science, and I play baseball here at Brookdale. And one thing I like about Brookdale is that everybody's welcoming.
Hi, my name is Justin Lopez. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm a criminal justice major, and I'm here to play baseball.
Top of the 3rd inning, Rowan Cumberland 6, Brookdale 2 in this game 2. Angel Rodriguez leading off, 1-0. Lower third of the order, 2 up. For the Dukes, who've scored 2 in the first, 4 in the second. That has them out in front looking for a doubleheader split. This is right at the second baseman, Clark. He has time, and he gets him 1 away. So Rodriguez is gone. Aiden Zeck. Sacrifice bunt his first time up. His first at bat of the doubleheader. Breaking ball in for a strike. Dribbled it foul. Change for Brookdale in the outfield. Declan Sheehan has taken over in center field. Schmidt moves from center to left. Ramirez comes out. Ball and 2 strikes. Aiden Zeck. Bounces 1 foul. The on-deck batter, Chase Montgomery, hitting 9th. Breaking ball, got him. Strike 3 called to free Zeck. 2-away. And Montgomery, sacrifice fly to center field. He's had a couple of those today. 0-1. So the Dukes, who batted around in the second, in danger of a 1-2-3 inning in the third against Barham. That's what you call a bounce back. Down the line and right, foul. Two and two. To third, Nunez. In time. They go down in order. 1, 2, 3. Good inning for Barham. Middle of the third, it's 6-2, the visitors.
My name's Ryan Tan. I'm a sophomore utility player at Brookdale Community College. I came here to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name's Derek Myro. I'm a business major. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I play the outfield, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Anthony Martino. I'm from Brick, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came here to play baseball.
Malik Little leads off the home third inning. I'm Brian Gadsword on Brookdale TV. Jersey Blues down in this game, too, by a 6-2 score. Fouled off Little's bat, 0-1. Middle part of the order up against the right-hander Joey Kurtz. Brookdale has had just one hit through the first two innings, and that was by the one at the plate, Malik Little. A lot of walks. Sharply foul. Drew 4 walks in that opening inning to go along with the one hit. Ramirez and Mendez to follow this frame. We got some youngsters on hand as this one is down the line toward left. It'll drop foul. So there's the occasional dog that could bark too, but I don't think we have any dogs present. Two, 2-2, Little strikes out. The 5th for Kurtz. Second on called strike 3. So here's Sheehan. So Ramirez only got one at bat of work. Sheehan has been very effective, particularly of late. Had a 3-hit game yesterday. Batting an even .500, he came into play. 7 hits and 14 trips. That's dropped. It's a strike. Turn deep down the left field side, well foul. Nearly had home run distance. And a decent amount of spectators watching foul territory along that left field side. It's chilly though, you gotta be a bit bundled up. Temperature's sub 50 degrees. Sheehan cuts and misses, strike three, back to back to start the inning for Kurtz. And now Mendez worked to walk his first time up. Base is empty, Brookdale down 6-2. Popped up. First baseman bunting, hoping for a play, but couldn't quite get to the spot. Oh, and 2. Kurtz had all sorts of trouble with the strike zone in the first, but he's settled down nicely. He's now retired 9 in a row and caps the inning by freezing Mendez. He strikes at the side. After 3, it's Rowan Cumberland with a 6-2 lead.
Hi, my name is Devin Leonardo. I'm from Marlboro, New Jersey. I'm a catcher. One thing I enjoy about Brookdale is all the friends I've made in the baseball team.
My name is Matty Koenig. I'm from Madisonville, New Jersey. My major is undecided, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Peter Fopiano. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I'm a business major, and I came here to play baseball.
Ty Powell to lead it off for the Dukes. They lead Brookdale 6-2 as we get started in this 4th inning. On the inside corner, uncalled a strike. Powell has struck out swinging and walked, scored once. Leadoff hitter for Rowan Cumberland, looking to salvage a split of the doubleheader by winning Game 2. Sharply down the line, it's foul. Plenty of sunshine now. I don't see any clouds. And we'll be starting this set in the hours to come, and we hope we can get the game in its entirety before darkness interferes. Two and 2. With David Rivas and Tyler Bunting to follow in the inning. He could not hold up, and he's the first out of the inning. A strikeout for Barham, 1 out. That's 5 strikeouts today. David Rivas responsible for one of those. He's 1 for 2. Slowly to third. Nunez charges in and gets him at first base. 2 down. Two up, 2 quickly set aside, and Bunting. It's doubled and walked. And scored twice. Barham just maybe has settled in a bit here. Now retired the last 5. And the last 6, check that. And it's 2-0. To left, Schmidt has a drop in front of him, and Bunting is on base for a 3rd straight time, a 2-out single. And that'll bring up Tyler Shop. He's been on twice, one kind of the unconventional variety. He reached after a strikeout. Wild pitch was the cause of that. Fouls it to the fence behind home plate. And then had a clean single his last time. 2 at base runner at first, 6-2 the score, Rowan Cumberland. Behind him, off the glove of Andrews and down to second, Bunting. Barham looking to settle back in after his last pitch got away. Deal 1-1. Breaking ball in there. Good pitch. Shop takes the fastball up and a bit outside. And that hit him. So pitch earlier in the at-bat behind him. That one gets him on the back. And we'll bring up David Rodriguez, who has proven a tough out. Was hitless in game 1, but in this one he has doubled and singled, 2 for 2. 2 on, 2 out. 0-1. Barham 1 out away from finishing 4 innings, but he and Brookdale behind 6-2. Got 2 Rodriguez is in the lineup with Angel the other. He's 2 batters away. High fly, way up there. Right fielder Perrone coming in, battling the wind, and has it secured to end the inning. Rowan Cumberland leaves 2. We're middle 4 and a 6-2 score.
My name is Justin Diaz from Toms River South. I'm a business major, and I came from Brookdale for baseball.
My name's Declan Sheehan. I'm an outfielder from Brick Memorial High School. I'm a business major, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the baseball program.
My name is Emmanuel Sepin. I'm from Queens, New York. I'm an undecided major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
I'm Brian Gadsford on Brookdale TV, streaming today's doubleheader on a Saturday afternoon of baseball. Brookdale and Rowan Cumberland. Anthony Pizzuti hits the first one out of play as we start the bottom of the 4th inning. Brookdale unbeaten coming into this game, but find themselves down 6-2. It's been a 9-0 start. And quickly Pizzuti down in the count, 0-2. With Chris Clark and Gary John Perrone, lower third of the order. It's Joey Kurtz, who has settled in. And he gets Pizzuti, foul tip held by Shop, 1 out. That's 7 strikeouts. Chris Clark, one of them, struck out in the first. Kurtz battled all sorts of control problems in the first, walked 4, gave up 2 runs, but he's been spotless since. And his team has given him some runs of support. Clark gets under one on a pop-up, drifting at the shortstop Montgomery onto the outfield grass, and he has it. 2 out. Brookdale only 1 hit in the game. Gary John Perrone ground out his first time. Little looper, that's foul. A little jam shot and a pitch that ran in on him. Oh, and 2. Perone glances back at the home plate umpire, thought that was outside. Ruben Ramirez calling the balls and strikes, gave Perone the bad news. Line down the left field line, that's slicing foul. Kurtz with 7 strikeouts and a 2-strike count on Perone. Looking to finish Brookdale off in order. Instead, Perone has a base hit. That ball's down in the left. Wide turnaround first, a 2-out single. So they got their first hit since the first inning. And now Nunez, who's walked and reached on an error, scored once. And takes a pitch upstairs, 1-0. Nunez, who came in better than a .500 batter and is not alone on this team. Batting averages that are up in the stratosphere. Two and 0. I mean, we have a team batting average that's .450. I mean, it's really just absurd. Check in on Perone. And it's 3-0. Ryan Schmidt waits next. 2-out base runner, and Brookdale looking they can add to it, taking a strike. On 3-1, Nunez takes another, and now the count full. Runner goes. Nunez pops it up off first, bunting over near the side fence. Will run out of room. So it'll be another payoff. Kurtz ready. Runner again goes, and it's off the inside, ball 4. So that gets Schmidt to the plate, where he has drawn walk after walk after walk today, a total of 4 plus a hit by pitch. Here he swings and nubs it. 0 for 1 in this game. He lined out. Nice play was made by Angel Rodriguez, the second baseman. 6-2 the score last of the 4th inning. On the ground, foul. And the 0-2. Strike three got him looking. Now Brookdale leaves two. We played four at 6-2 Dukes.
My name is Matt Desiderio. I'm from Southern Regional High School. I'm a political science major, and I'm a left-handed pitcher.
My name is Shane Andrus. I went to Red Bank Catholic High School. I'm a catcher. My major is business, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the friendships I've made on this team.
My name is RJ Kernan. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Jacob Ramirez. I attend Brookdale. I'm a catcher, first baseman. I study humanities here, and I'm from Matawan, New Jersey.
Kyle Kennedy to lead it off, and the new pitcher for Brookdale is right-hander Cole Armand. It's his third inning, or third appearance, I should say, and there's a swinging strike on Kennedy, who has taken a called third strike and lined to right field. He's 0 for 2. 6-2 the score. 1-1. Angel Rodriguez is on deck, and then Aiden Zeck in the inning. Breaking ball in for a strike, 1-2. High in the air, shallow left, coming in, and that's Ryan Schmidt for out number 1. I'll bring up Angel Rodriguez. So Armand has done fine work in relief. This is his third appearance. He has not given up a run on only 1 hit in 3 1/3 innings, and starts the next man off with strike 1. Rodriguez 1 for 2, base hit back in the second and scored. Grounded out his next time. So Jeff Barham is done after 4 innings today. Two and 1. And his line goes 6 runs on 7 hits. He walked 2, struck out 5, and hit a batter. Dukes batted around against him in the second inning, scoring 4 times. This will be the final time these teams match up in the regular season. Get the 3 games out of the way from yesterday and today. Lifted out to center. Sheehan started to step in, now going back, and has it. 2 out. So a couple of fly ball outs. And Aiden Zeck. It's laid down a sacrifice bunt and been called out on strikes. 1-0. There's a strike. Three and 1. Chase Montgomery would be next, if Zeck could keep it going. And he looks at a strike, and the count is full. Like a hittable pitch that he watched go by. Payoff. Sharply a base hit into center field. So Zeck picks up a 2-out hit. And That'll clear the number 9 spot in the order in Montgomery. Delivered a sacrifice fly back in the second, grounded out. Third base. His most recent time at bat in the third. Officially 0 for 1 with a run batted in. A ball and a strike. Well, for Brookdale, this will have to be a come-from-behind effort. But they've had games that they've fallen behind. 6-0 yesterday, and they didn't blink, scoring 9 in their next time up, taking the lead, and they wouldn't relinquish. In game 1 today, it was Rowan Cumberland who scored first, and the final score ended up being 25-6. So this team has plenty of firepower. That a deficit of 4 runs, that's not enough to feel comfortable for the opposition. And the next from Armand is up and in. Ty Powell waiting in the on-deck circle. Armand hoping to finish the inning right here. Comes 3-2, runner goes, line, center field, Sheehan coming in, he can't get it. It's down in front. Zek to third will get a stop sign. And the Dukes have runners at first and third. So that's 9 hits in game 2. Ty Powell does not have one of those. He struck out twice, walked in between, scored, and that was in the second. 2 on with 2 outs, 6-2, Rowan Cumberland. Weakly hit, it's a fair ball played, and Mendez will apply the tag to end the inning. So Cumberland's held off the board, they leave 2. We're middle of the 5th at 6-2.
My name is Cole Armand. I'm from Little Silver, New Jersey. I went to Red Bank Regional High School. I'm a business administration major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
I'm a left-handed pitcher here at Brookdale Baseball, and I also study for business management. And I like Brookdale because of the team that's all the way back here.
Shane Andrews starts off the bottom of the 5th. Jersey Blues trail 6-2 in this game 2. Andrews lifts one high in the air but got under it, and it stays in the yard. And left fielder Aiden Zek has it in his glove, 1 man away on 1 pitch. And Malik Little, a 1 for 2 game 2 for the DH. A bit off the plate. Brookdale has been stymied by the right-hander Joey Kurtz, especially since the first inning. They had their opportunity, loaded up the bases, scored just 1. This is to left, long run Zek, he's not going to get to this. Little to second, and he will make it, a double. Declan Sheehan won at bat in this game. He struck out. It's one of 8 for Kurtz. Misses Up high, 1-0. Checking 9 strikeouts for the right-hander. Out of play. That is in the right center field. It's down for a base hit. Little around third. He's coming home. He'll score. RBI single for Declan Sheehan gets Brookdale a run closer at 6-3. And now we're going to have a conversation. Tyler Mendez due next. Mendez has walked and struck out. And the first one runs a bit inside, 1-0. One more base runner before the tying run can come to bat. On the ground, over the bag, that's fair. Down the line it goes. Sheehan to third. The play there, the throw gets away. That'll allow Mendez to take second, and Brookdale has a pair in scoring position. And they got just the man they want at the plate, the power-hitting Pizzuti. First base open, but it appears they're going to go after him. Chris Clark, the on-deck batter. See if Pizzuti gets anything good to hit, and he takes one in tight. Well, Kurtz has handled him. Maybe that goes into part of the thinking of not walking him. He struck out twice. Just got a piece, 1-1. So he represents the tying run in a 6-3 game as we head towards the later part of this game. It'll be another 7-inning affair. Brookdale looking to keep up the unbeaten run, but they're down. And Pizzuti drills a ball left center field, but didn't get all of it. It is caught, but it'll be a sacrifice fly. As Sheehan comes in to score, Pizzuti on the sac fly makes it 6-4. So off the bat, it looked like Pizzuti crushed that ball, but there's the wind playing a role again. So instead of 3 runs in a tie game, it's just a 1 RBI sac fly. Now Clark to center field, and that's caught. Powell makes the catch. Brookdale gets 2 runs closer. 6-4, Rowan Cumberland to the 6th we go.
Hi, my name is Sam Hirschman. I'm from Bronx, New York. I went to SAR High School. I'm a pitcher, and on the side, I'm majoring in business here at Brookdale. And my favorite thing about Brookdale is the baseball team.
My name is Luke Roccasano. I'm from Spring Lake. I'm a business major, and one thing I like about Brookdale is the campus.
Hi, my name is William Reyes. I went to Long Branch High School. I'm a business major. I came to Brookdale because it's close to home, and I'm a right-handed pitcher.
My name is Chris Clark. I'm from Beechwood, New Jersey. I'm a criminal justice major, and I came to Brookdale for the baseball program.
My name is Dylan Swanson. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I pitch and play the outfield,
I'm a business major, and one thing I like about Brookdale is the team.
Top of the 6th inning, Rowan Cumberland leads Brookdale 6-4. And David Rivas leads off the top of the 6th inning against Cole Arman. His 2nd inning of relief work, ball 1. Rivas a 1-for-3 game 2, singled back in the 2nd and scored. He's also struck out and grounded to 3rd. Popped up. Out goes Clark, a triangle of Brookdale players, and nobody catches it. To 2nd, the play, and he's out. So Rivas, that's a base running mistake. He was out by several feet. So he gets a single and he's out. Scored 9-5. First out of the inning, Tyler Bunting. Brookdale gets a break there. Off the bat, it looked like it would have been an out, but it fell between everyone, and then Rivas' extra aggressive base running cost him. Meanwhile, Bunting on base all 3 times. Looks at a strike. He singled, doubled, and walked. Off the fence, and the on-deck batter, Tyler Schopp, had to vacate. Ball and 2 strikes. Stroked out to left center. It sends Schmidt back. He drops it. Bunting to 2nd will stop. It's a 2-base error. And certainly life isn't made any easier with the win, but that was a ball that Schmidt got under, put the glove up, and just missed it. So here's Schopp, who's been on base 3 times, a single, reached on a strikeout, was also hit by a pitch, takes it upstairs. And now the infield is going to gather, and here comes Johnny. And he will take the ball from the right-hander, and we have a pitching change. Top of the 6th inning in a 6-4 game, and game 2 continues in just a moment.
My name is Junior Nunez. I'm from North Brooklyn, New Jersey. I'm a network information major, and I came from Brookdale for the baseball program.
My name is Paul Santos. I'm from Marlboro, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Caleb Arliff. I'm a history major. I'm from Farmingdale, New Jersey, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the affordable tuition.
My name is Gary Perone. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I'm a business major, and I'm here for the baseball program.
So Swanson takes over. He faces Tyler Schopp. Oh, 0-1. Base runner at 2nd is Bunting after Schmidt's fielding miscue in left center field. 6-4 the score. Strike. So Swanson appearing for the 3rd time, and he has worked 3 innings without allowing an earned run. Ahead 0-2. Good stop by Andrews. He's working double duty. this afternoon. It's not easy work for a catcher, but he's relied upon heavily. 1-2 to Shop. And Andrews able to find this one. Guns to throw to third. It's wide. It gets away, and now trying to score is Bunting, and he'll cross the plate. So the pitch got away. Andrews tried to get the out at third. His throw was off the mark, and as the ball went in the outfield, Bunting was able to score. So it's back to a 3-run lead for Cumberland. And Shop takes another one out of the strike zone. He's on at first. Been on base all 4 times today. David Rodriguez on twice out of 3 opportunities, a single and a double. And then he hit a major league fly ball that was caught in right field. Only 1 out in the inning. 0-1. Well, Swanson looks like he has one of those deliveries that can be deceptive for hitters. In his freshman season, the Staten Island, New York native. Still has a few players from the 5 boroughs of New York City. A ball and 2 strikes. Just got a piece, staying the at-bat. They'll be off tomorrow. Get ready for a couple with Camden, 1 on each field. In fact, the schedule flipped. And a swing and a miss. So Montgomery's the second out. Or Rodriguez, check that. 2 out, and Kyle Kennedy. A hitless day, he's gone 0 for 3. And tied up on the first one, strike 1. Swanson working in back of Jeff Barham, and then Cole Armand, soft toss over to first. Pitch in the dirt, and it's ruled a foul ball. Angel Rodriguez would be next. Cumberland 7, Brookdale 4. We play top of the 6th. Too high, and Andrews out of his crouch to catch it. One, 2 upcoming. Kyle Kennedy. It's a full count. Kennedy hanging tough. Dukes have added one in the inning. The error helped their cause. And then a wild pitch. A couple errors in the inning. In fact, runner got a big head start, and it's lofted out into shallow left over the shoulder, and it's not caught. It lands for a hit. So Kyle Kennedy just blooped it over the head of Pizzuti. And the inning continues for Angel Rodriguez. Chance for the Dukes to gain some separation, leading by 3. They will still have 2 more chances in the 6th and the 7th to keep their unbeaten hopes alive. It's been a long afternoon of baseball. (25-6) in the opener. Different story in Game 2 with Rowan Cumberland leading. To third and by Pizzuti in the left. Another run scores. Shop is in. Kennedy stops at second. RBI hit Angel Rodriguez, 8-4. So they're doubling up Brookdale now. Aiden Zeck base hit his last time up, part of a 1-for-2, also a sacrifice bunt. Laborious inning for Dylan Swanson. Came on in the middle of the inning. This is bounced toward the second baseman, Clark. He'll go to second to finish the inning. But 2 more runs score. Off to the bottom of the 6th. Rowan Cumberland 8, Brookdale 4.
Hi, my name is Jack Stoll. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. I'm undecided. I'm a catcher. And my favorite thing about Brookdale is a good group of guys we have here on the baseball team.
My name is Adonis Oleaga. I went to George Washington Educational Campus for high school. I'm an outfielder. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale for the baseball.
My name is Christian Simonson. I'm from West Long Branch, New Jersey, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name's Casey Gardner. I'm from Howell. I'm a criminal justice major, and I came here to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Jeffrey Barham. I went to Shrewsbury Regional High School. I'm undecided, and infield and pitcher.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Brookdale down 8-4. They send up Gary John Perrone to lead it off against the new pitcher. It's the left-hander. And it's stung into right center field, a base hit. Over his pal to play it. And Perrone gets Brookdale off to a fast start in this inning with a leadoff single. So we didn't even get a chance to introduce the new pitcher, which is Ryan Beebe. Appearing in his 3rd game, he's worked 6 innings and allowed 2 runs. Junior Nunez hitless in this game, but a couple of walks near his feet, 1-0. So Joey Kurtz went 5 innings, gave up 4 runs on 5 hits, walked 5, struck out 9. Kicks away from Shop, but not far enough. High fly down the line and right. Long run and getting over to make the catch. A nice play by Kyle Kennedy, who covered a ton of real estate made the catch in foul territory, and back to first goes Perone, 1 out. So Ryan Schmidt will turn around and bat right-handed for the first time, switch hitter. 0 for 2 with a walk. After walking 3 times in the earlier game, that went away from Shop and the runner Perone to second base. Jersey Blues in catch-up mode, down by 4. We'll get one more chance in the next inning. I'm hoping to make the most of the opportunity here in the 6th and a 2-0 count. And 3-0. Walked him on 4 straight. So the stage is set for Andrews. He can't tie it, but one swing could make it a 1-run game. Already had 1 homer of the 3-run variety back in game 1. Drilled into left field for a base hit. Around third comes Perone, approaching the plate, he scores. Shane Andrews with an RBI hit, his first hit here in game 2, and it's now 8-5. So Andrews, who had 4 RBI in the earlier game, adds 1 here, a 5 RBI day in the 2 games combined, and now we'll see if we just have a visit or a change. And it will be a pitching change. So, 8-5 the score. Brookdale will bring the tying run to bat, batting bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back.
My name is Malik Little. I'm from Bergenfield, New Jersey. I'm an accounting major, and I came here to play baseball.
My name is Chase Newton. I'm from Central Regional. I'm a business major, and I'm a right-handed pitcher.
Hi, my name is Alex Gorth. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. My major is health science, and I play baseball here at Brookdale. And one thing I like about Brookdale is that everybody's welcoming.
Malik Little, he represents the tying run at the plate. 8-5 Brookdale trails. First one in the dirt. It's smothered by Shop, but the runners move to second and third. So Shop kept it in front, but it got far enough away from him that the runners advance. And the first pitch thrown by Dalton Radzensky. A base hit could bring Brookdale to within 1 run. That's fouled at the plate. Little in this game has 2 hits, a single and a double. Also struck out looking. Scored 1. 8-5, bottom of the 6th. Lined, and that goes into left field for a base hit. Schmidt scores. Andrews will be held at third. An RBI hit for Malik Little makes it 8-6. And now the potential tying run is on base. The potential go-ahead run is at the plate. And it's Declan Sheehan. Singled his last time, came around to score. Off the inside, 1-0. For Radzinski, it's his third appearance. He's worked 2 2/3. No earned runs. Brookdale has them at the corners. Sheehan lays off one in the dirt. Well, Sheehan is not homered. I'm not sure how much pop he has in his bat. He grounds one. It sneaks through, a base hit. Andrews comes in to score. Little stops at second, and Brookdale is now within a skinny run. And that ball had eyes going through the infield. Tyler Mendez stands in, and this is the first pitch, 0-1. He had a double his last time. He's 1 for 2, also walked. The tying run is now in scoring position. Little represents it. Another one in the dirt. Shop couldn't find it, but able to locate it. So Brookdale in come from behind mode. They trailed by 4 entering the inning. They're within 1. 2-1. 3 runs home in the inning on 4 hits, all of them singles. And Mendez looking for the biggest hit of all. And he fouls one off his body. 2-2. Two and 2. Radzinski deals. He lays off. Did he swing? He did not. And the base umpire confirms no swing. That runs the count full. We'll see if the runners will be in motion on the 3-2 pitch. Little and Sheehan, the base runners. Radzinski has the one he wants. And it's strike 3 called. Mendez called out. 2 out in the inning. A big strikeout. But not out of the woods yet if you're Radzinski, because it's Pizzuti time. 0 for 2, sacrifice fly his last time. Owner of 5 home runs through the season's first 9 games plus. And better than 20 RBIs. Looks at a strike. And his last at bat, it looked like he scorched the ball, and he did. It just got into the teeth of the wind that knocked it down. And 1 run scored on the sacrifice fly. Now on 1-1, Pizzuti lines it over first, base hit down the line and right. Little around third. He comes in to score the tying run. They wave around Declan Sheehan. There's no play. It's a 2-run double. Anthony Pizzuti has brought Brookdale all the way back, and they lead 9-8. We got a pitching change. Brookdale has taken the lead, 9-8, and we'll take a break.
Hi, my name is Justin Lopez. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm a criminal justice major, and I'm here to play baseball.
My name's Ryan Tan. I'm a sophomore utility player at Brookdale Community College. I came here to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Derek Morrow. I'm a business major from Staten Island, New York. I play the outfield, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Anthony Martino. I'm from Brick, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came here to play baseball.
Well, what an inning. Brookdale has scored 5 times. They're not done yet. Pizzuti after the go-ahead 2-run double. He stands off second. Chris Clark, the batter. New pitcher Joey Gallagher for the Dukes. 9-8 Jersey Blues. Line base hit going into center field. Pizzuti around third. He speeds toward the plate. He's in to score. Clark adds an RBI double, and it's 10-8. RBI single for Chris Clark. And Gary John Perrone will be the 10th up in the inning. He started it with a single, came around to score. Bounces, gets away from Shop to second. Goes Clark. So Brookdale will look to finish off a doubleheader sweep. With 3 outs to get, looking ahead to the 7th, Rowan Cumberland will send up 9, 1, and 2 up in the order. Hit on the ground, backhand pickup by Montgomery. He throws first baseman's off the bag, and another reaches. Perrone with an infield hit. So 2 on and 2 out. And Junior Nunez. Ball 1. Nunez doesn't have a hit in this game. He's walked twice and reached on an error. Last time up, a nice play was made by Kyle Kennedy on him, ranging into foul territory and right to make a running catch. That hit him, got him in the back, and the bases are loaded. So Ryan Schmidt, bases loaded. Batting left-handed again. First one's off the plate away, 1-0. He's walked twice and walked a total of 5 times in his return to the lineup in the 2 games today. 0 for 2 officially in this one. Bases full, 2 out, 10-8 Brookdale, last of the 6th. On the corner. Ball 3. Clark, Perrone, and Nunez all take their leads. And the count full. Joey Gallagher hoping he can get out of it, give his team a chance in the top of the 7th. Currently a 2-run game. Brookdale has come all the way back. And Schmidt hits one out of play. And another run is in on the bases loaded walk. So Schmidt picks up an RBI. Scoring is Clark, and it's 11-8. And the Dukes will make their second pitching change of the inning, and we'll tell you about that when we come back to Lincroft. Brookdale, 11-8.
Hi, my name is Devin Leonardo. I'm from Marlboro, New Jersey. I'm a catcher. One thing I enjoy about Brookdale is all the friends I've made in the baseball team.
My name is Matty Koenig. I'm from Madisonville, New Jersey. My major is undecided, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Peter Fopiano. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I'm a business major, and I came here to play baseball.
My name is Justin Diaz from Toms River South. I'm a business major, and I came for Brookdale for baseball.
My name's Declan Sheehan. I'm an outfielder from Brick Memorial High School. I'm a business major, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the baseball program.
Sam Garcia is the new pitcher. Brookdale now leads this game 11-8, poised for the doubleheader sweep. Ball one, Shane Andrews. The sixth inning has been the charm in both games today. There is a strike. Jersey Blues scored 11 in the sixth inning of game one. And they have 7 on the board the sixth inning this time around, and that got a piece of them, and another run is in. Andrews hit by the pitch, 12-8. So 2 of the last 3 Jersey Blues have been plunked. Now it's Malik Little. He's working on a 3-hit day. 2 singles and a double. And Brookdale went from down 4 to up 4. And the Dukes will have 3 outs to play with in the 7th and final inning. As the sun begins to set, and it's 3-0. One big swing from Little would blow this game open. Good stop, but it's ball 4, and another run scores. Nunez, the latest to touch the plate. Brookdale 13, the Dukes 8. Declan Sheehan base hits each of his last 2 times up. Strike 1 swinging. So you now have Schmidt, Andrews, and Little. Gallagher or Garcia going from the full wind and misses away. He's listed as an outfielder on the roster, but he's tasked with trying to put this inning to bed. 13 runs on 13 hits. This game has gone to about the 2.5-hour mark. 3-1. Tyler Mendez on deck. Just a wild inning. And it continues with another run to score as Sheehan draws the bases loaded walk, and it's 14-8. Now we've got Peter Fopiano. Came into the last game late and does the same here. The game has turned into Brookdale in a lopsided effort. Not something you would have thought of the way it was going. They entered the inning trailing by 4. And they've scored 10 in the frame. And the last 5 have not put the ball in play. Hit by pitch, walk, hit by pitch, walk, walk. Breaking ball finds the zone. And a ball and 2 strikes. They're still loaded. There's 2 out. Two double-digit run innings. And doubleheader play today. That one away from Shop. And they're in danger of forcing in another run. Pizzuti had the biggest hit, a 2-run double, and gave Brookdale the lead. And since it has just been Duke pitchers struggling to get an out. Brookdale hasn't even needed to put a ball in play over the last 5 batters, and they've added 3 runs. Now Fopiano out to center field, and that drops for a base hit. Andrews scores. Here comes Little. 2 more runs in. It's 16-8. Unbelievable. Fopiano drives in 2. And here's the aforementioned Pizzuti. One for 3 and has driven in 3. It has the biggest hit, and it came earlier in the inning. This team just will not go down. They can fall behind early and forget tying the game or taking the lead. They end up turning it back in a blowout in their favor. And this is an inning in which they have scored 12. That's right. It was 8-4 when they came to bat. It is now 16-8. This has been the cleanest doubleheader in the field. They've committed multiple errors, both ends of it. In fact, a whole lot of errors when you combine the 3 games. But if it leads to 3 wins, they'll take it. 3 outs away from making it a 10-0 start. Pizzuti, the icing on the cake, drilled left field. It'll stay in the park. It 1 hops up against the fence. 1 run scores. Here comes a second. 2 more RBIs for Pizzuti. It's a 14-run inning. Are you kidding? Another pitching change, and we will be right back.
My name is Emmanuel Sepin. I'm from Queens, New York. I'm an undecided major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
My name is Matt Desiderio. I'm from Southern Regional High School. I'm a political science major, and I'm a left-handed pitcher.
My name is Shane Andrus. I went to Red Bank Catholic High School. I'm a catcher. My major is business, and my favorite thing about Brookdale is the friendships I've made on this team.
Chris Clark, the batter. Just an unbelievable inning. The Jersey Blues have nearly batted around twice. Ball one, Chris Clark. They have scored 14 times. They lead in the game now 18-8. Offensive fireworks. Very wild. And to third goes Pizzuti. Pizzuti has himself a 4 RBI inning. Clark 1 out of 4 and just nowhere close with these pitches. And the latest to try to get an out is Corey Jenkins. And he will not be successful in doing so. Clark has a walk, and the beat goes on. Well, if you're keeping a scorecard, you're out of room. And there's, once you bat for the third time in the inning, I don't know where to mark it. You gotta use the next inning. And yet we're still in the 6th. Perone is 2 for 2 in the inning. Up the middle. Flashing over the second baseman, and that will do it. But my goodness, they send 18 to bat and score 14 times. To the 7th, it's 18-8.
My name's RJ Kernan. I'm from Middletown, New Jersey. I'm a business major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
Hi, my name is Jacob Ramirez. I attend Brookdale. I'm a catcher, first baseman. I study humanities here, and I'm from Matawan, New Jersey.
My name is Cole Armand. I'm from Little Silver, New Jersey. I went to Red Bank Regional High School. I'm a business administration major, and I came to Brookdale to play baseball.
I'm a left-handed pitcher here at Brookdale Baseball, and I also study for business management. And I like Brookdale because of the team that's all the way back here.
Well, we go to the top of the 7th. Brandon Hendrickson trying to get the final 3 outs, and it'll be a double-header sweep. Runs upon runs upon runs. And Chase Montgomery leading it off. 9-1-2 due up. Brookdale has scored 43 runs the 2 games today. 25 and then 18 more. Bouncing ball, long run, and it'll go into right field. So defensive changes for Brookdale. Casey Gardner is now in right field. Desiderio is at first. And that's it. The new pitcher, Brandon Hendrickson. Ty Powell looks at a strike. They'll be off tomorrow. Get ready for a couple of games with Camden coming up. First on the road and then here Wednesday afternoon. Little check swing and didn't get a good read on it. In a right field it goes, and they'll have runners at the corners. David Rivas, 2 for 4. Dukes aren't going to go away quietly. Rowan Cumberland is going to be very disappointed, particularly in game 2. That's a foul ball. Andrews pleading it was fair. And they scored first in game 1 and ended up being a total rout. In this game, though, they were well in control, leading 8-4. And then came that 6th inning. And it was an inning unlike many others. And you bat around twice and score 14, 2 touchdowns worth of runs. Nubbed it, and that'll stay foul. It had a lot of spin on it. Dukes will get ready for a Wednesday matchup with Lackawanna. It'll be a double dip. In danger of dropping to the 500 mark, while Brookdale poised to go to 10-0, one of 2 unbeatens. Little tapper, and that one's going to sneak through for a base hit. A run scores. And they've got him at first and second. It's 18-9 on an RBI hit from Rivas. So don't go away from the video just yet. Three straight hits against Hendrickson. And you got Tyler Bunting, who has not been retired in the game. Single, double, walk, reached on an error. And he held up 1-0. I don't know that Rowan Cumberland has enough time to make a run. This game would likely be called before they got a chance to, but we'll see. There's no lights here at McLaughlin Field, all games during the day. And Hendrickson struggling a bit. Tyler Shop, cleanup hitter, on deck. Out of play. Softball played today. They were on the road, split a doubleheader at Middlesex. On the corner, got him looking. 1 out. So now Shop, he also has not been retired. So the 3 and 4 hitters have been on base every time. Now facing Hendrickson. Runners lead first and second in a 9-run game. Knee high. Shop not happy. I think the umpires might be wanting to get this one wrapped up. Shop will get some consulting with the third base coach. It's got to be cold on that field at this point. Wind has been howling all afternoon. It's made life difficult for the outfielders especially. And the ball has just been hit all over the place. 2-1. Too high. David Rodriguez in his multiple hit game waiting on deck. 2 on, only 1 out. Still 2 outs to get for Hendrickson and the Jersey Blues. 3-1 to the plate. Strike. Fly ball, right field. Gardner going back. This ball is gone. A 3-run homer. Tyler Schopp. And so we continue with the game now an 18-12 score. Schopp goes the opposite way. David Rodriguez getting the scouting report from Rivas on Hendrickson as he digs in. The base is empty. Brookdale still in front by 6. These outs have proven elusive on a fly ball to center field. Declan Sheehan, out number 2. Kyle Kennedy last in line. 0-1. One more out for Brandon Hendrickson. A wild affair today. 18-12 the score. Kennedy 1 hit and 4 at bats. He swings and misses, and now Brookdale is 1 strike away. Hendrickson ready, the pitch. Check down to the field umpire, says no swing. Two and 2 to Kennedy. And that one to the backstop to run the count full. And just off the inside, ball 4. So Angel Rodriguez. Dukes remain down to their final out. Hendrickson ready. Rodriguez, runner goes, pitches, hit out to center field. Sheehan coming in and can't get it. It's a base hit as the Dukes keep the game alive, now with runners at first and third. A looping hit for Rodriguez. They've batted around in the inning. Aiden Zeck. Now Kennedy at third, Rodriguez at first. And getting darker by the minute. Strike 1 called. Runner goes. Another strike. It's 0-2. And once again, 1 strike away. Hendrickson ready at the belt. One and 2 the count on Zek. 18-12 the score. It gets away. A run scores on the wild pitch. They're within 5. Still down to their final strike. Hendrickson deals. High pop-up into foul ground off first. Long run, and it'll land foul. We thank you for joining us all afternoon long. It's been a lot of baseball, a lot of runs. Brookdale looking for one final out to make it officially a doubleheader sweep. And it'd be born to run time. 2-2 pitch. In there, strike 3 called. It's over. Ball game, Brookdale. Doubleheader, Brookdale. As they sweep it, and they win this one 18-13. A wild affair that they trailed 8-4, and then they came to bat in the 6th inning and scored an unbelievable 14 runs. What a day for the Jersey Blues, who have some things to tighten up. Offense isn't one of those things. They are rolling. 10-0 on the season. Get ready for Camden coming up. And once again, we thank you for joining us all afternoon long. It's Brookdale with the doubleheader sweep. Once again, the final, 18-13. They knock off the Dukes. Brian Gadsworth saying thanks so much for watching. So long, have a good night, and a good rest of your weekend. You've been watching Brookdale TV.